I've made progress. So I've got white mage up to 34 now. My red mage sub will be good for another 3 levels. But I think level 37 is as high as I will ever take white mage, and that is just high enough to be a sub job for a max level character. You know, max level being 75. So at 37, that is a sub job all the way through, and also you have access to teleports. The first 3 anyway. But the first 3 are they're the most used ones. So yeah, 37 is a good level to stop white mage at. And I'm only 3 levels off of that. Oh, I need to, because I was doing things on my own, and I usually do that with, like, you know, I usually have the hard metal going, right? Got my own soundtracks going. So okay. I like the game music. It's just for extended periods by myself, I like to have some either music or podcasts or something going. Alright, let's see. Do I have any... Nope, no delivered goodies. That is unfortunate. But I got quests to turn in. Multiples. So I'm gonna get on that. Alright, so from the area I entered from... So today is gonna be a day of, it's gonna be a day of getting some quests done and or started. Like, I have no illusions that I'm going to finish, like, I'm not unlocking Summoner today. I'm probably not unlocking Summoner for a week, but I can get started today. I can get started. But let's see. The NPC here, he knows what's up. He can tell me, because there's a certain weather that's very hard to get. Okay, what's the weather gonna be in Altepa Desert? Okay, it'll be sunny, dust. Okay, so no chance of heat. Yeah, heat is the hard one. So, like, okay, we're gonna start the Summoner quest, right? Because I killed a shit ton of leeches, both in a team and on my own, and I got the Carbuncle Ruby, a very, very, very rare drop from leech-type enemies. And the Carbuncle Ruby is the first step of becoming a Summoner. But, believe it or not, hunting down an item with a less than 1% drop chance, that was the easy part. The hard part is actually activating the ruby. So, yeah, we're not gonna unlock that for a while, but I'm gonna get it started so I can start collecting elements in it. You have to collect the elements, and that's the lengthy part. But the other thing I got is I went ahead and with some assistance, I got the 3 dungeon keys. These are for Gideus, Palbaro, and Gelspa. That is the 3 dungeons that are the 3 Beastman dungeons that are close to the 3 starter towns. Like, it's not overly hard to get. Like, the enemies, I can kill them at my level. It's just one of those things where there's a lot of random chance, you know, a lot of RNG to actually get a chest key, and it can be quite dangerous. So with assistance, I got all the keys, and this is what you need to unlock access to Kazam, which is currently under Bestoken control, which is why I really wanted to unlock it before the weekends, right? So, like, Kazam is this whole continent down here, and right now, Bestoke owns the El Shimo Lowlands. But they only own it for 28 more days. But in real time, that's 28 real hours. So, it's kinda time sensitive. You know, kinda time sensitive, so... Also, yeah, I like this guy. He's been here forever. Like he's been here like for days. He's selling something. What is he selling? He's selling regen collars. Huh. Some ninja gear, a white belt. So that's a level 1 monk can wear a white belt, +1 strength. And then he has cakes. Huh. Yeah, he has various rice cakes. And breeches! Oh hey, he sells breeches. Bit of a weird inventory. I don't know what his game plan is, but Alright, so, okay, so first thing we're gonna do, let's see, well I'm trying to think what is the best thing we can do first. So, unlocking the Carbuncle Ruby would be a good start. Like, once the Carbuncle Ruby is unlocked, then we can start collecting elements. Because we might get some on the way with Kazam. And I got time, right? So, okay. Let's see, I'm trying to think, like, okay, what is the best way to get to Windurst? So to unlock Summoner, first thing we gotta do is we have to go to Windurst, and there's an NPC we have to talk to. Now, that NPC, I think I remember the one. I might need to look some things up, but I think I remember where he is. And I think the quickest way to get there is to go to Zulkheim. It might not seem like it, but I think this will be the quickest way to do it. Oh yeah, we can also pound out another quest while we're there. I just thought about it. Oh wait, the Goblin Leecher's casting Diaga. Okay, I thought maybe it was attacking me. There's a chance you'll just zone in there and immediately be under attack. But no, got lucky. At level 34, most of these enemies aren't really a problem for me. Yeah, like the Will-O-Wisp that has killed many a newbie adventurer, not a problem for me. And, oh yeah, I have a couple of actual weapons on White Mage. I've been training my weapon skills, so I can actually fight as a White Mage. So I have a maul and shield. It's a low-level shield, but the important thing is that you have a shield. So, yeah, I got a maul and a shield, and that's actually decent damage. I also got a spiked club, +1. And that one is a good two-hander. So I can actually fight with my White Mage. Not great, mind you, but I can do it. Okay, so here's the plan. Oh god, is the boat here? Please tell me the boat's not actually in the port right now. Then we're too late. No. Okay, we have time. So here's my plan. We're gonna take the boat from Selbina to Maura, which is, that's close to Windurst. We're going to basically cross the ocean to get to Windurst. The other way to do it would be to go through Juno, but I'm not really sure that would be quicker. Like, it's one of those, either way probably works, but this is how I'm gonna do it. Also, we're gonna do our nation quest while we're there. All right, like we have the nation quest to unlock the next rank. That's another one that I can't complete. You need a full party of 6 to complete it, but it's a multi-part quest, and I can do all of the parts leading up to the boss fight. And then I just have to beg people to help me on the boss fight. That's always fun, you know, the beg your fellow players to please help. Always a fun part of any quest. And for that quest, I will need a spear knife, which, like, this is just something you get for the quest. For you kill an enemy and you get it, but like, it's technically a weapon you can use. Like it's a level 12 dagger that has an MP drain effect on it. It's one of those things where, like, in theory, oh cool, I could make a sick drain, I don't know, like a drain mage, right? Like, but the problem is it doesn't really play out like that. The chance to drain is so low, it never actually kicks in. Alright, I don't think I need anything else in Selbina, so I would like to seek passage to Mara. Although, while we're here, so like, okay, maps, right? We need maps. I think, oh no, wait, no time to get maps. The boat is currently pulling up right now, so we need to move our asses now. Yeah, the boat waits for no one, so let's get on it. Okay, alright, we are camped firmly in the boat. Gotta be careful on the boat, but I should be fine. Should be fine. I was gonna maybe like do a little fishing there, but no, it's good. Hey look, a fellow human. Fellow human. I think, yeah, they're also a white mage. They got the same, like, they've got the same maul and shield. But they have much fancier gear than I do. Much fancier. Like, I'm wearing very basic bitch armor. Alright, now we have the waiting game. The waiting game. Look, I know traveling in these old MMOs, a lot of people hate it, but I love it. I love, you know, I love waiting for the boat. I love, you know, riding the boat. It's fun. It's fun to me, damn it. No, I have to be careful on the boat because the boat can get attacked. Like, there's events that can happen. Like, if it's nighttime, so like if you ride the boat at night, the ghost pirate ship can come. That's a common thing that would happen in Final Fantasy games. It's sort of a reference, like, you know, and then the ghost pirates come and board the ship, and now you have that to deal with. Or, you know, now like if you go fishing on the boat, you can trigger the Kraken. So you know, you gotta be careful what you do on a boat. Which many a fisher has perished to the Kraken. It's a fun noob trap. Like, if you're, you know, it's basically, look, don't fish on the boat until you're, you know, until you're kind of high level so you can deal with it. Don't, you know, don't be like level 5 fishing on the, you know, the ocean boat. Don't do it. So we're just waiting for the boat to pull out. But, you know, I like the concern that, like, you could glitch out and fall off. That's something that would happen on the boats in EverQuest. Like, in EverQuest, you could totally glitch out and fall off of the boat. Because the boat in EverQuest was, it was very dynamic, but it was also very buggy. Like super buggy. The way the boat works in this, and the airships too, technically speaking, it's one of those things where they use an optical illusion to great effect. Final Fantasy XIV does it with some of their boss fights, but FF14 doesn't actually have, like, moving boats. But it's this thing where, like, you basically, the area that the player can walk in is static, but, like, the world around it is moving. So it's like the boat's not moving, the scenery around the boat is moving. But it's an optical illusion, and it works out, you know? Alright, so we're in the open waters. Oh yeah, look, they're casting Sneak. I should do that Again, things can happen. Oh yeah, there's merchants on the boat too. Oh look, they sell all the fish. A Taru fishing rod, sabiki rig, the lugworm, sinking minnow. I think I already have these lures. I don't think I need them. Also that, oh hey, there's a sea horror. Oh goody, it begins. Yeah, that's why this is why you put sneak on right here. This right here. This is why you sneak. Okay, just in case, I'm gonna put invisible on too. Oh, you can't do that while you're invisible, so I have to be visible while I do that. I'm pretty sure they won't attack me though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're sneak based, but yeah, look, we're on the open sea. But okay, you see what I mean? Like, they're basically using an optical illusion here to good effect, right? Like the reason why you don't have to worry about like glitching out and falling off the boat like you do in EverQuest is because in EverQuest the boat actually moves. In this, if you kind of break down all the elements of the scene, like the boat is not actually moving. The boat is a static object, and the scenery is moving past the boat, right? Like everything else is moving, but we're not. But when you put all the effects together, you know, you put the visuals on the water down there, like, you know, you can see the water rushing around the ship. When you put all the effects on, I can't really, you know, like, unless you're looking for it, like, I can't really distinguish it. It looks like we're moving across the ocean, right? Like, I think that's a really clever way to simulate motion in a way that, you know, looks convincing enough and gets the job done and doesn't bug the game out horribly, right? Like the way that it happens in EverQuest. Well, I guess technically the high-level adventurer over here should be doing something about that, but they're busy fishing right now. My sneak it only has a minute on it. Gonna refresh that. I wonder, I could go fishing here if I wanted to. Like, if I felt like it, I could go fishing. But I don't think that's a great idea. Like, look at them just boldly fishing over there. Sea horror. Yeah, look, the sea horror's strength is impossible to gauge. Impossible to gauge. And there's a sea crab too, like, man. Oh, we're on our way to Mara. We should be there in about 5 hours, 12 minutes in Earth time. So yeah, yeah. So we've got a nice 12-minute boat ride. Now, okay, look, to be fair, the purpose of the boat is twofold, alright? To be fair, the purpose of the boat is twofold. On one hand, yeah, we're using it to transport across the ocean. On the other hand, the other purpose of the boat is deep sea fishing. Like, this boat ride is literally the only place you can catch, like, deep sea fish. So using those 12 minutes to, you know, to do some good fishing, it's kind of like what you're supposed to do here. All right, I think we're safe back here. I'm pretty sure we're safe back here. I don't know if I actually am capable of fishing up anything here. Like, I don't know if I'm capable of it. But let's see, I could try, right? It might be a bad idea, but... Oh, you cannot fish here. What about here? Can I fish here? No. Do I have to be at the side of the boat? I think I literally have to be like there where that person is. Like you have to kind of fish off the front of the ship, and that's just not a good idea for me. That is that is just not a great idea for me. Yeah, look at that. They're getting all the good fish. They're getting all of them good fishies. I know I'm kind of tempting fate here. I won't lie, right? Like I'm kind of tempting fate, but maybe we should go back under the, go back under deck, right? Yeah, let's go back under. Go back down where it's safe. Oh, hey, they sell potions here. So they got potions, ethers, antidotes, eye drops, and echo drops. Your standard Final Fantasy medicine. But I don't need either of those. So it's gonna be like 10 minutes still till we get to our destination. But again, I'm not. See, here's the thing. It might seem like it's a long time to wait, but the thing is I'm again. If we let's say we teleported close to Juno. So my closest outpost would be Kufum Island. So I'd have to sneak through Kufum Island, get to Juno, go to the Chocobo stable, rent a Chocobo, and then I'd have to ride the Chocobo all the way down the eastern continent to the southern tip of it, from the top to the bottom, basically. Like, honestly, that would probably take longer than 15 minutes, I'm gonna be honest, right? So, like, on the one hand, it's like, ouch, that's a long wait. On the other hand, it would take longer to manually get there. So, okay, here we go. We're being a coward, hiding below decks. This, that's the exit of the ship when you dock, but, yeah, we're not, can't use that right now. Can't jump overboard. So for now, we just chill down here, right? we just chill down here and hope the sea monsters don't get us. Exciting, I know, but it's a good time to banter, I suppose. So okay, let's see. We're doing this for 2 quests. 1, the summoner, the Carbuncle Ruby. 2, for my nation quest, which we're also gonna have to swing by the dungeon down there too. So Carbuncle Ruby. Here's how it works since we've got time. So, alright, around the world, weather is a thing, right? So once we unlock the Carbuncle Ruby, which we do that down here in Windurst, which right now we're taking the boat across the ocean, we're sailing across the ocean, and we're gonna come out around here, right? Like around here is where we're gonna come out, and then we gotta go down this way. But we can rent a Chocobo in this region too, so it won't be too bad. But, so, okay, once we get the Carbuncle Ruby active, the next step is we have to build the rainbow. What that means is we've got to go around the world and we have to collect the various different types of weather. So, like that means we need fire weather, ice weather, earth weather, wind weather, like all of the elemental weathers. We have to collect them all. Some of them are really, really easy. Like in Durfland, it's almost always raining. So yeah, like you just go to Durfland and you'll get the water weather pretty quickly. Kufum Island is almost always storming, so that's easy lightning. The dunes almost always with the the dust storms. That's your earth weather. Both the highlands and the plateau over here, like both of those are very prone to wind weather. So that's another fairly easy one. Um, yeah, like the exit to the ship is on the side. It's on the side of the boat, and like the boat just sort of like comes up to the side of the pier. It makes sense. But so like a lot of the weather here is going to be fairly easy to get. Where it gets a little challenging is okay, so the two weather types, it's really two weather types that are kind of hard to get. And when I say kind of hard, I mean they're really rare. So one is fire weather. Fire really only happens over here on what? Yeah. Okay, one sec, guys. Yeah. Ah, okay. All right. All right, we got to put the chickens away. But that's not till later. So around 9, gotta put the chickens away. Also, there's a phantom up there. There's a phantom up there. Okay, let's see. So okay, yeah, the hard weather is gonna be fire because it only appears very rarely either in the desert over here or in the jungle over here. That's really the only two places you get fire weather in the game. And those two places, like, it's incredibly rare. So you can be waiting around a long time for fire weather. The other weather, which is not it's not as rare, but really the hard part is getting there. And that is up here in the Northlands. Up in the north, there's ice weather, and these two regions are really the only places where you get ice weather. And it's also rare, but not as rare as fire weather in the desert or in the jungle. Mainly, the hard part is actually getting there. Like the only way that you can get to the Northlands is through it's through like a secret door in a tunnel that goes up through Ronfar. That's the only way you can get there. And it is insanely dangerous. Like the north is where all of the high level enemies are. So it's really fucking dangerous. But that's where you can get ice weather. So that's really the problem, right? Like there's two problem weathers. Hmm. Hmm. And yeah, I know it does kind of seem like it's a little bit weird of a port to go like, because okay, if we look at the map, right? Like, so here's our route, right? So we left from Zolkheim. Okay, I'd say Selbina is like it's roughly here. So we left here, we went out into the open ocean, and then I can only presume, depending on how big the world is, I'm not sure. Uh, we either went around this continent, like all the way around, up through here, and then we come out here. Or if the world isn't that big, which it might not be, then we went like straight left to right, and it just wraps around. And we went like straight west, and then we came out east here and went over here. I don't think the world is that large, so it could be that. But the reason why it doesn't go to Windurst is because boats don't go to the main cities, only airships. Like the port, so the ports that they have in the big cities, they're ports designed for airships landing, um, and then all the airships don't go directly from city to city. They go like all the airships go. they go here to Juneau. And there is a reason for it, and that is politics. Like the three nations are not at war, but they're also not exactly on friendly terms. So that's why they don't have any sort of like direct means of transport between them. Because technically they're not on friendly terms. So that's why we're taking the long way around. But hey, we made it! Alright, we made it to Mara. Yeah, there we go. And see, look, it makes sense how the boat docks, right? Like, yeah, it just has a nice little side entrance right up to the pier. Okay, Mara. So this, yeah, it's nice little town here. Now, I'm trying to think if there's anything I need from this town. I don't think so. I don't think there's anything I need here. Alright, I wish to enter. Oh, hey, look! Another, Alertaru. Man, why do they all sit on their, like, you know, their metal thrones, like... Oh god. Fu-choo-choo. Fu-choo-choo. Oh, I got no business with a flea like you. Get out of my face before I decide to messy-wess you up. Oh no, man. They got attitude. Oh. I forget if there's a map vendor here. Like, if they have a map vendor, I could use that. No, that's just a delivery guy. No one sells maps? No one sells maps. Nah. But we need to go to the gnome land to get our you know, to get our Carbuncle Ruby unlocked. We have to go there. We also have to go there as part of the emissary quest to, you know, like as our nation. So we have two goals. One, the summoner stuff. Two, we need to go to our nation's embassy in Windurst. Because we need to do the nation stuff there. Okay, so we're going west into the canyon. I don't think anything will attack me. I think I'm high enough level that things won't attack me, but just in case, I'll apply the old sneak and invis. Just in case. Oh, no man's land. But okay, so this area is kind of it's kind of the Windurst equivalent to Selbina and Valkurm Dunes. Like, this area is literally, functionally, the same exact thing as the dunes. The thing is, nobody plays in this zone. Like, I don't know why, because it connects directly to the dunes, but generally speaking, nobody actually ever has played in this zone. And I don't know why, because I mean, it's no more or less dangerous than Valkurm Dunes, but people just don't like to group up here for some reason. Like, I don't know why, they just don't like it here. Alright, so, yeah, just... I shouldn't need to use my map. I can just go straight west. The only thing that might aggro me is the goblins. That's the only thing I have to worry too much about. And maybe some of the zombies. Maybe. So yeah, like if the enemy says that you know, it's not worthwhile, that means it won't attack me. If you're if you're higher level than them to that level, they don't bother anymore. They know it's not worth it, so they don't attack you. Also, oh man, there's adorable enemies here. Yeah, oh look at that. Oh, adorable. We're in that kind of place now. Okay, I think we're good. I don't think I'll get attacked anywhere. Probably I'm okay. Alright, there's the outpost. I wish I could make use of it, but I cannot. See, this is the problem. Like some of the most useful outpost teleports you can have, some of the most useful ones are the ones that are very close to the opposing nations. You know, so you can easily teleport to them, right? The problem is well, you know, the areas in opposing nations' starting areas are usually full of that nation's newbie players. And that nation's newbie players will be killing things constantly, which means they'll constantly be racking up rank points, conquest points, you know? So it's really, like, unless, for whatever reason, people, well, unless they're dying a lot, because that loses them points, unless their new players are dying constantly, or not using Signet, it's very rare that you can actually capture out another nation's starter zones. But it does happen, you know? It does happen. Okay, so the Crag of Mia, that's where we want to go. And good thing is, once I get level 37, I can do the quest to get the teleport scrolls for the teleport spires. So once I get those, I can at least freely teleport to this zone, and that'll help. That'll really help. It also feels a little counterproductive to, like, okay, we're gonna go up this way and then down that way. That feels a little counterproductive. But the thing is that the Chocobo is like 3 times faster than how fast I walk on foot, and that kind of speed, it quickly makes up for itself, right? Like it quickly makes up for the slight detour to grab the chicken. Because, yeah, I could just go straight down, but I do think once we have chicken, it'll speed things up a lot. Also, it is a shame that I don't have the Carbuncle Ruby active right now, because, hey, look, wind weather, right? You know, damn shame. Wish I had my Carbuncle Ruby. Wish I had it active right now, but see, that's the thing, right? Like I miss out on so many of the elements because, yeah, I haven't activated the Ruby yet. Okay, so that platform is not the platform that I want to go to. Not the one. Also, oh hey, there's their native beastman in the area, the Yagudo birdmen. But we're gonna see a lot of them. We're gonna see a whole lot of them very soon. Okay, there's the crystal, which, let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure I've already collected all of the teleport crystals. Yeah, okay, I've already collected all the teleport crystals. Good. Then I can just rent my chicken and be on my way. 200 gil, not bad. I like how it takes a second. I like that. Okay, so yeah, I think this will make it worth it, right? So now we just go straight south. Or, you know, as straight south as we can go. And go down this way and around that. Like, I think that'll be the quickest. Man, the running, like, the difference in running speed is not even, like, you don't have to think about it. It's, no, this is way better. Okay, so, let's see, I need to kind of point more over this way, I think. Yeah, okay, now we're pointed directly where we need to go. Should be able to just follow the canyon here. And enjoy the chicken music. My favorite part of Final Fantasy, the chicken music. I love how the little jingle for the chocobo, it's evolved. It has changed slash evolved a lot over time, but like the basis of the jingle has more or less always remained the same. Like, they've remixed the shit out of it, especially in the modern games, but at its core, it always has the same basic jingle. And there's just something very, I don't know, there's something very comfy and pleasing about the Chocobo song. Especially the older renditions of the song. Like, when I really think about classic Chocobo music, I think Super Nintendo, basically. I think of the Chocobo music in the Super Nintendo Final Fantasy games. Oh no, I'm stuck on a bush. Nope, I'm kind of getting a little sidetracked. Okay, so the exit should be right here. Yeah, I got a little turned around. Even though it's a straight line, I somehow managed to get turned around. It happens. And now I gotta think, let's see, how do we want to do this? Also, I did bring an instant warp scroll, right? I did, okay. So I'm trying to think, okay, in Windurst, I think where I need to go is on the northeastern side of Windurst. So entering in from the southeast is, like, we either get to go in from the southeast or the northwest. I think the southeast will be better. Okay, so we're gonna enter in about here. And I think these rivers, I'm pretty sure we can just run across these rivers. Like, I don't think we have to, like, follow the road. I'm pretty sure the rivers here are shallow enough that we can just go across them on foot. I'm pretty sure. Also, while I've never been a fan of Windurst. Like, I've never made a Windurst character, ever. But, I will say their newbie zone, it does look nice. I don't know, it's kind of a tie between this newbie zone and the Sandorian newbie zone. I think they both look good. I think Bestoke kind of gets the shittiest looking newbie zone, but this is a nice looking newbie zone. It has a nice look to it. It's got fun music too. Got a nice little soundtrack going on, but I don't think it's. I don't know. I don't like the city of Windurst. I like the city of Bestoke. I like the city of Sandoria. They're both equally fine in my book, but I just don't like how Windurst looks or feels, and it's laid out. Like, Windurst is laid out horribly. It's too big, too. But great newbie zone. They have an excellent newbie zone. Okay, so go straight south, and then we should see an entrance on the west. Oh, so they got fun-looking trees here. Very fun-looking trees. Okay, so somewhere over here on the west side, like over here, should be an entrance to the city somewhere. And it'll stand out, so I can't miss it. It'd be very hard to miss the entrance. Yeah, there it is. Can't miss it. Alright, we're in Windurst. And okay, good, I have a map for this. If I can find a map vendor, that would be great. Every city has maps, and I don't think I have the maps for the Windurst area. I have no idea where that would be, though, so I'll just talk to some NPCs. Usually the map people are kind of just sitting around. If they talk to me and they're not talking about maps, I'm just like, no, I'm not interested. Not interested. It ain't about maps. Do you sell maps? No, these are probably, yeah, they're guards. Pretty sure this is all, yeah, for their conquest stuff. Oh no, Sito's stuck in ad land. Okay, so, let's see. I need to go up to Windurst Walls. And I'm still also looking for a map vendor. They're around here somewhere. I'll find them. Nope, that's not about maps. Only interested in people selling maps. A magic map! Why, yes. What have you got? You have a map of Gideus. I happen to need that, because I'm going to be going there. Castle Astroya. The Maze of Shakrami. I don't need it now, but I'll need it in the future. Yeah, I mean, I'll need these all in the future, so I might as well get them now. You know, get them now while they're hot. And we're in Windurst, the land of cats and gnomes. And also they have magical robot guards. Yes, magic robot guards. Allow me to assist you if you are lost. What can Jack do for you? No thanks. So yeah, they have nice creepy magic robots. Because of course they do. Alright, so first things first, we want to go up to Windurst Walls. That is to the north. I mean, it's like, look, if you like the whole forest theme, it has a nice, like, nature-y vibe to it, you know? It's got a nice nature vibe to it, if you're into that kind of thing. But, I don't know, I like the industrial look of Bestoke the most. And then second up, I like Sandoria, because, you know, that's just your typical Arthurian kingdom setting, right? So I like those two. This one, I don't know, it's fine. It's fun to visit, but I wouldn't want my character to live there, you know? Yeah, they don't really, like, they're not wood elves, you know? Like, think about EverQuest, right? Like, in EverQuest, the wood elves literally have tree houses. Like, they live in the trees, and you have to take elevators up into the tree houses, right? Like, if they literally did that, I think it would kind of fit the theme better, but no, they just, yeah, they build, like, normal structures out of stone and everything. They just also happen to live, like, you know, in the forest, right? The closest thing you get to that is in this zone. They have, yeah, they have Heaven's Tower. That's about as close as you get to a treehouse. So yeah, there's Heaven's Tower right there. It's a big ass tree. It's not really a tree house per se. Yeah, like it's not really a tree house technically. It's a house that a tree is growing out of. I guess that's a treehouse, technically. Like, very technically, that is a treehouse, right? And it's in the middle of a little lake. Okay, so we want to go, I believe, Yoron Oron. Either that or the House of the Hero. It's one of the two. I forget who exactly, but one of them is who we need to talk to with the Carbuncle Ruby. I will say I like a good cliffside house. That's I mean, that just seems fun, right? I don't know that I'd want to live in a tree. That's maybe a bit much, but a cliffside, that works. You know, as long as you get some good railings in there, that's fine. You know, got like give me a little guardrail at least. Man, this place is so whimsical. And they have cat guards too. So it's either this or the House of the Hero. I forget which one, but let's check them both. Are you the guy I need to speak to? Maybe. Maybe. Huh. I'm thinking of carrying out a study on those Mandragora originally cometh from, on where Mandragora originally cometh from, and how they arriveth in Saruta Baruta. If you come across any Mandragora-related items that might assist me with my research, please bringeth them to me. I'll buyeth each and every one I can off you. Like, they all have their own unique, annoying way of speaking. Like, they're not consistent with it. Like, every Taru has a different way of doing weird words. So I think it's the House of the Hero. I think that's where I need to go. So this is the House of the Hero. I hope I don't need Windurst reputation. I think this is it, because I'm getting a cutscene. Huh? Who are you? That's an outfit. Why do adventurers always have to go sticking their noses into places they don't Taru belong? And can't Taru, you see I'm busy here. I don't Taru have any time for idle chit-chat. So why don't Taru you make like the wind and... Huh. What's that you've got, Taru, in your grubby little hands there? Saying... Like, he's saying I have grubby little hands. Just dirt. Maybe. Oh, Shutaru your trap and show me. So it's because I have the carbuncle ruby. A carbuncle ruby, you say? Well, this thing sure talks a lot to be an ordinary gem. I'll let you in on a little secret. If you want Taru to know what it's saying, close your eyes and open your heart. Oh, power of friendship. Let down your guard and accept all things and everything around you. Come on now. Okay, we're cracking open the carbuncle ruby. Well, first step of activation. Well, there's the Final Fantasy music. Seek and gather. The 7 colors. Yeah, that's the weather. That cover the sky. And embrace the earth. Alright. So, what did the gem have to say? Seek and gather the 7 colors? Well, at least it doesn't sound like a trap, and I'm not sensing a whole lot of energy from within this ruby anyway. But I need to tell you this, when you let down your guard to hear the voices around you, you should probably have a strong black mage by your side, just to be safe. Those voices around you aren't, Taru, always going to be weak ones, like just now. You had better be careful. You won't, Taru, always have me there to protect you. You did nothing. Did you get all that, misadventurer? Okay, so I think we've activated the ruby now. Yeah, just to be sure. Yeah, the voice from the carbuncle ruby rings in your head. Okay, so, right, the carbuncle ruby is now active, so we can collect weather with it now, basically. I know, right? Like, he's not even consistent with it. Like, you know, sometimes he just doesn't do it at all, but, you know, whatever. Like, I mean, technically, like, everything that ends in a T, he should have to say Taru, right? But he doesn't do that. Alright, so, okay, the next step, the next thing we have to do is to, so, okay, now we have to go to our embassy. That is a separate quest that we also just happen to have. Also, what is this guy doing? Hello. Are you from Windurst, your selfie wealthy? Or are you just another adventurer passing through-y wooey? Either way, it's a dangerous place outside of this towny-wowny. If you intend on venturing outside, then you had better make sure your armor and weapons are properly equipped, firsty-worsty. Oh, man. Oh. It's just everyone here. It's just all of them. Alright, so the thing is, there's a couple reasons you'd want to go to Windurst, even without the quests. So, okay, over here you've got the Culinarians Guild. This is the only Culinarians Guild, so if you want to learn cooking, if you want to advance in the ranks in cooking, this is basically where you have to go. Also, the Fisherman's Guild is down to the south, and that is the only Fisherman's Guild, so if you want to learn fishing, like, you know, to advance in the ranks, that's where you gotta go. So, unfortunately, whether you want to or not, if you partake in those activities, you're gonna come back to Windurst a lot. I don't know. Look, Sito, it's adorable. Everything here is just adorable. Huh. Ooh, what's this? Some history. Once in several hundred years, a great wizard is born out of the Taru Taru in Windurst. This wizard is so powerful. Oh, I missed it. Okay, he's so powerful. He's called the Mastermind of the Millennium. Decades ago, a child formidable enough to carry that title graduated at the top of his class from the School of Magic. I'm sure you'll hear his name mentioned as the hero who saved Windurst. Alright. They're wizards. And oh yeah, you also have the cat girls here. This is also cat home. Well, not their homeland, but they live here anyway. What was it called again? You know, the great whopping whatchamacallit monster that stopped appearing, allowing old Windurst to return to its peaceful state. Back in the old days, when there was a full moon, the Taru Taru would lock and bar their doors, too afraid to even walk outside. So there was a big evil creature that stalked the lands, eating all the little Taru Taru, but now we're in the peace times. Okay, so we want to just go south along this way. Oh look, the Federal Magic Reserve. It's like the bank. It's like the Federal Bank, but with magic. Also, I do like their little, like, water gazebos. Those are cute, right? Those are fine. Okay, I do wonder, like, they might have some spells that I don't have. You know, might be a good idea to check it out. So, alright, the Federal Magic Reserve. I love how they have, like, their own little elevated platforms in their shops. Oh, Heidi-Weidi, this is the Federal Magic Reservey Worvy. What can I do for you today away? You're trying too hard, man. What do you got? Nothing I don't really, yeah, nothing I need. Nothing I need. They do have Shell too, but that's not till level 37. Alright, so we want to continue going south. Man, this land of whimsy is getting to me. The whimsy levels are a little, they're cranked up too high. Oh, I went a little too far. There we go, there's the exit. So the embassy should be like one of the first things we see. It's one of the buildings here. Should have the Bestoke symbol on it. Here we go. Yeah, here's our embassy. So right, we have a quest to do. Oh, I wonder, what is this little guy who's staring at the building? What does he have to say? How come Humies and Elvanis changey so much in appearance as they get oldery? I bet they never get boardy-wardy, changing so muchy every day. Maybe they even enjoy growing oldery. I mean, how do you work? I don't understand. How do these guys work, right? Like, I don't know. Do they sexually reproduce? Do they grow in cabbage patches? I don't know. Are they just magic? I'm not sure how they work. But they have, you know, they're a sexually dimorphic species, so I assume they reproduce, right? I have questions. Oh. Alright, so here's our embassy. Okay, this is the Consulate of Bestoke. It's a little piece of Bestoke that's like an oasis in the midst of Windurst. There's our Signet guy. So he can cast Signet on me, I can spend my conquest points, all that good stuff. but we need to speak with someone in charge. Here we go. Alright, I'm ready for my mission, for my nation. I'm Melik, the consul of Bestoke. I trust you had a safe sail here. I mean, there was a kraken, but sure, it was safe. It was great. I was cowering, you know, below deck, hoping I didn't die. So, you are Double, the one who accepted the cooperative mission to Windurst, I see. Well then, Gold Skull, why don't you start by informing our fair citizen here about what the mission involves? Gold Skull. Allow me to explain. The mission from our comrades in Windurst entails the oblation of magic weapons to Gideus, the front line to the abode of the Yagudo Beastmen. One of the magic weapons to be dedicated to Gideus will be handed to you at Heaven's Tower, here in Windurst. Your orders are to help carry those magical weapons to the Yagudo treasure chamber, deep beneath Gideus. So we're basically giving the Beastmen a magic weapon. For political reasons, I guess. Or the Windurstians are. You look perplexed. Yes, well, I guess, if you put it frankly, you are carrying a tribute to a pack of beastmen. You see, in order to maintain the peace of their country, the Windurstians have formed amicable relations with the Yagudo. That's very different than how we are with the Quadav, right? We hunt them for their shells. But, as you've probably realized, it's hard to call their relationship amicable when you witness the outrageous behavior of the Yagudo. So we have to try to curtail the Beastmen's military potential without losing the trust of Windurst. That's where the real purpose comes in. Gold Skull, please explain the rest of the mission. So, we're going off script. Alright, after receiving the magical weapons from Heaven's Tower in the Windurst Walls district, you are to return here to the Consulate of Bestoke and present the weapon to us. We will exchange these with a different weapon, which you will take to Gideus as an offering instead. Do you understand your orders? Of course, the fact that we are switching weapons is to remain top secret. We are forbidden from meddling in the internal affairs of another country. However, we wish to save Windurst from its dangerous predicament. So basically, we're gonna save them from themselves, for their own good, right? Well, you had better get along. I pray that your mission is a success. Like, yeah, we're not gonna give magic weapons to fucking beastmen, right? No, we're gonna swap it out and give him like a shitty fake sword. Alright, let's do it. So now we have to go back to the Heaven's Tower, and that is... Oh god, let's see. I think the quickest way to get there is probably to go back the way we came, actually. Yeah, going back the way we came is probably the best way to go. Like, either way, it's gonna be a lot of backtracking, but I think this is the quickest way. But I like the, see, this is why I don't play Windurst, right? This is why I like Bestoke and Sandoria. Because neither Bestoke nor Sandoria, neither one negotiates with beastmen. Like, the Sandoria is just, like, they are perpetually at war with the orcs, as it should be, right? And in Bestoke, it's just like, they're fucking beastmen, you know, like, and they have dark steel shells, so we're gonna hunt them, right? And look at them trying to form diplomatic relations with their beastmen over here. Ugh. But yeah, I like how, you know, our outreach mission to the other nations it's basically subterfuge. I love it. So, okay, now we go back to the same district where we encountered the summoner guy. And this time we go into the big tree house. So now we get to go into the tree house. I forget who exactly I have to talk to there, but a cutscene will happen, so we'll know him when we see him. To the big tree. Although it kind of looks like a big mushroom from here, you know, because of that low res, right? I mean, Sito, yeah, I mean, look, you know, when you've got like, when you have a shell made of a very rare metal, like, I mean, you're kind of asking for it, right? They would have done a better job protecting their shells if they didn't want us to have them, okay? Alright, okay, I think the entrance to the tower is over here. Again, I'm not sure if this qualifies as a treehouse or not, but, well, here you go. Oh man, look at them. They're wearing armor. What good's that gonna do you? Okay, so this is the tower. I think you go in here, I think. Yep. Alright, Heaven's Tower. And do we just start with a cutscene? I think we do. Yep. Oh hey, you look like a Final Fantasy character. Lion. Just Lion. Huh, you don't look like someone from around here. My name is Lion. I'm an adventurer like you. I mean, I don't know, I wear armor. I don't know what you're wearing. I too came here to pick up the offering for the Yagudo. It's terrible. The Yagudo are just using the frightened Taru Taru to get more and more supplies. Like, literally everyone knows it except them. The representatives here in Heaven's Tower won't listen to me, but I'm certain that most of the weapons and food that are offered are just sold to other beastmen around Vana'diel. I love my character's just purely neutral human expression. I am neutral human. With all this talk of a new leader bringing the beastmen forces together, I just hope that Windurst opens its eyes this time. Or in time. And look, you gotta have the garter belts. You gotta have tons and tons of belts. Not much other than belts, but yeah. So I'm not sure who I need to talk to in here. I'll just talk around. No, I didn't come here for the Star Spring. I don't know. Who looks important in here? There's no map of this area. So this is like the Taru Taru Wizard Sanctum right here. Do I go in here? Like this is the clerical chamber. Miss Double, is it? I have received a report on your mission. You are the adventurer from Bestoke who will be taking today's offering to Gideus. It makes Kupipi so sad to have to ask adventurers from other countries to do a task that should be done by Windurstians. But doing this helps maintain peace in Windurst, so I ask you kindly to shut your eyes to any doubts you have concerning this mission. Now take this item to the treasure chamber in Gideus, and hurry back in one piece. Okay, we got a sword offering. Let me take a look at that. An offering from Windurst to the Beastmen. Okay. So yeah, they want us to deliver it to their treasure chamber. We're not gonna do that. No, well, okay, so like the world map, it isn't the whole world. Like, although the cat girls come from, they come from over here. They come from right here on this island. But there is more to the world. Like if you look at Besieged. So this is the Ott-Ergen area that you can go to, and I believe it's like this map, like all of this, is supposed to be in the far east. Like this is the far east of this world. So like I guess the world does extend beyond what you see on the initial map, and you can even see like this right here, like yeah, like this goes off, right? Like this, presumably this continues beyond the map, right? So there is more to the world than you see, which I don't know. It kind of bugs me. Look, I mean, you know, an RPG does not need to show the entire planet, right? But at the same time, if I can't see the whole planet, it kind of bugs me. Like I want to see the whole world, right? I want to see it all. Alright, so, okay, yeah, we go back the way we came. We go to our nation's consulate, and then we go to the dungeon. And then, after we've completed all that nonsense and wrapped things up in Windurst, then we go, then we go back to Bestoke, and we teleport on over to Juno. Because, right, the Kazam airship. Okay, so I always have to look at the map. I get lost so easy, like to stay on track. I will say again, I think the Windurst areas, like they don't look bad or anything. I mean, they do look nice. It's just, it's one of those things where I feel like this is a nice looking area to kind of pass through. You know, like, as a location on my journey, it's fine, but I wouldn't, like, I wouldn't really want to return here all the time, right? Like, as my character's home base of operations, like, you know, like either Sandoria or Bestoke, like those, like, I like returning to those towns, you know, like, they feel like towns you can just kind of settle into. This is like this is like going to Disneyland, right? Windurst is like Disneyland. It's nice to visit, but you don't really want to live there. And then it's infested with cat girls, which, I mean, depending on your preferences, that could either be a positive or a negative. Although I don't know how to feel about the magical robot guards. There is maybe something a little bit dystopian about having, you know, armed robot guards at the you know, at the entrance to every part of town. Like why you need so many murder bots if this is a peaceful tree-loving nation. Alright, so let's report our progress. Wait. I'm waiting. Alright. I guess he's gonna give me the fake weapon. Take this sword to Gideus instead. Good luck. Okay, we got a dull sword. A dull sword. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. So, okay, I could rent a chocobo, but like, honestly, it's not that long of a walk, so I'll make the walk, right? Well, I don't know. Beastmen aren't all that smart, you know? It's kind of in the name, right? I mean, they're beastmen. They probably won't know the difference. Because, I mean, technically, they don't know that they're supposed to be... Like, they don't know what they're supposed to be receiving, right? An ordinary sword that the Bestoken Consulate switched for the real sword offering. You seriously wonder whether the Yagudo of Gideus will accept this or not. Well, I don't know. They're literal bird brains, right? They're literal bird brains. Ooh, are we getting a, like, I think we're getting a weather right now. I think the Carbuncle Ruby is having a moment because the loading time is taking a long time. So I think that means, yeah, here we go. The orange light. I can feel its power run through me. I have a little notepad. Like, I need to make a note of whenever we get certain weather types. So it's not all active weather. Like, right now, there's no active weather happening, right? Clear day, right? Clear day. So we got orange. Okay, we got orange. That's one weather down. The Carbuncle Ruby's power, it grows. Now, okay, so Gideus. Alright, so Gideus is all the way up here. This is Gideus. And once we're in there, we got a little bit of walking to do inside of it. And then we have to get out. But while we're walking over there, so, like, you know, already I feel like we're on our way to being a proper Final Fantasy protagonist, right? Like, you know, we've got our magic crystal that's talking to us, and we, you know, we got the Final Fantasy overture tune as it's telling us to, you know, to help it gather power, right? But here's the thing, I don't mind this nearly as much, and actually I like this compared to, say, Final Fantasy XIV, right? Like in FF14, it has that problem where while your character is supposed to be just an adventurer, you're also the chosen one, right? It's the problem that a lot of modern RPGs have, where, okay, on one hand, you are supposed to be the generic create a character adventurer, right? Like, on one hand. On the other hand, you're supposed to be, you know, the warrior of light, the chosen one, the savior of the day, right? Like, it's a sort of contradiction. And it's because a lot of people want to, you know, they play an RPG, especially a JRPG, and they want to just jump right into it, right? And in FF14, like, the moment you start the game, it's basically, oh, you're getting like the, you know, the crystal dream, and you're being told how you're the chosen one, and you're, you know, badass and powerful, and you gotta stop the dark one, and all that, right? And then it's like, okay, and now begin your little adventure as a level 1 warrior or whatever. But I'm not really a fan of that. Like, the thing is, right, I don't mind eventually becoming this great and all-powerful hero, but I would much rather I'd much rather get there through my accomplishments with my character playing the game, right? Yeah, that's another thing that's never really gone into. I don't think it's even supposed to be canon that they're like the canon is that you're the warrior of light in FF14. But what about all the other warriors of light running around, right? Well, they're non-canon. They basically just hand wave it away by saying that's non-canon. Your character is the true hero, and they're just adventurers, right? Okay. But yeah, what I like about this game and how it handles this, right? Like, I feel like this game is a good compromise between, you know, like the more old school MMOs where there really isn't a plot or anything like that, and you're just an adventurer, and the stories are purely stories that you kind of role play in your own head because there isn't a real story. I kind of think this is a bit of a compromise. So you get some of that, but at the same time, if you follow certain plot lines, if you perform certain very difficult tasks, you can become that hero, right? Not really a chosen one, but you can become the big hero, right? So, like in this game, my character did not start the game, you know, as some kind of chosen one. My character started the game as just another adventurer. You know, didn't stand out at all. But now that I've leveled up and, you know, I went through the extremely difficult task of getting the Carbuncle Ruby in the first place. It's quite a rare drop. And then, you know, I turn it into this guy, and it's like, oh, you know, now Crystal wants power, right? So now travel the world and, you know, collect all the rainbow colors, right? And then, you know, and then I'll unlock Summoner, right? Which is you know, you're literally summoning the avatars of the gods, right? But the thing is that at that point you will have earned it, right? Like at that point in time, your character will have earned the right to do that. And if you want like the better avatars than just shitty Carbuncle, then, you know, you gotta go out there and actually beat them, right? And they're hard fights. They're fucking hard fights. So I'm kind of okay with that. Also, here are the resident beastmen of Windurst, the Yagudo Birdmen. All right, so okay, I mostly know where I need to go. Mostly. So I think most enemies here won't attack me because I'm a decent level, but I might need to watch my back. You know, you can never relax around beastmen. Alright, so I need to go down here and that way. Yes, that's actually that is actually the case in a couple of Final Fantasy games. Like, generally speaking, in Final Fantasy, the summons are generally, not always, but often they are sort of like avatars of the gods in some way, right? Again, not always, but frequently that is their role in Final Fantasy. And Carbuncle, yes, Carbuncle is the, well, okay, so Carbuncle's element is light. So he's basically the representation of the element of light. And, you know, in Final Fantasy land, the world is made of the elements, so, you know, in Final Fantasy, light is a crucial building block of all matter, you know, the light element. So it like within the game's weird setting, it makes sense. Alright, so I'm not sure if I'll get attacked here. I will go ahead and maybe put on my sneak, although I think Yagudo detect by I think they detect by sight. Hmm. I will go ahead and invisible myself, just in case. Again, I don't know, there might be some guys that'll attack me, and the problem is there's a shitload of Yagudo in here, so if one of them attacks me, chances are they're, like, I'm just gonna bring a swarm of Yagudo onto me. Oh no, Carbuncle is Jesus. I don't know, I mean, we are reviving him, you know, from the grave here. by pumping his ruby full of elements. Carbuncle will rise again. Okay, so I think where we need to go is up in here. These enemies are still too weak. Okay, so we should be fine. Okay, so here is the Yagudo treasury right here. And this guy will actually talk to me. Oh no, remember when they nailed Carbuncle to the cross? Alright, so let's see how gullible they are. What be this? Hoot! This blunt blade is useless. Okay, yeah, they're not taking it. They're not taking it. Never do. Hoot! No, never do. You be bringing weapon more fitting for Uzumbo. Uzumo. What kind of weapon be more fitting? Hoot! A weapon like Amon the Ironbreaker be using. Hoot! That be more fitting for likes of me. You think so too? Hoot! Then you be go bringing me one now. So, okay, the Beastmen are smart enough to know that a dull, shitty blade is a dull, shitty blade. Okay. We underestimated their intelligence a little bit. So, I already went ahead and got the blade. Alright, like, he's not a difficult guy to kill, so I went ahead and got the blade. It is the Aspear knife right here. So, I mean, technically, we're not giving them anything, right? Like, we're not giving them anything. This belongs to another Yagudo, and to get it, you have to kill him. So, we're basically killing one of them, taking their weapon, and then giving it back to them as a gift. So, I already went ahead and killed this guy earlier, so here you go, here's your knife. Oh, hoot, that be it. Look at it shine, hoot. This truly be a weapon fitting for me. So, yeah, so corruption. The Beastmen, they have corruption problems. Deal done, hoot. Now you be leaving. Alright, I think that's all we had to do here. And, oh yeah, here's the Yagudo treasure room. Not much in there. Although, I mean, can I just, like, what do they got in here? There's an altar of offering. These books you smooth skins read. Oh no, smooth skin. Fallout flashbacks. I am finding them very interesting. Book. Oh no, they're learning how to read. We gotta put a stop to this. So I don't think I have to do anything else, right? This is an offering bag with the seal of Windurst on it. So this is where okay, so this is where Windurst is just handing over offerings to the Beastmen. Yeah, I know, they hoot all over the place, but I mean, they're not really owls, but but they hoot a lot. And perhaps holler. There may be hollering, unclear. Hooting, perhaps hollering. Oh, come on, that's a... See, again, that random duration, right? 40-second sneak, that won't do. That just won't do. Okay, 3-minute sneak, that'll do. And 60 seconds on invisible is fine. It's not ideal, but it'll get me past the bosses in here. Also, hey, look, yeah, the Yagudo are summoners. They have their own, like, they've got their own elemental summons. So, like, as far as their classes go, the Yagudo are, they're either summoners or bards. Some of them are samurai, weirdly enough. But bard, summoner, and samurai. That's their standard classes. Alright, and let's see, this will put me back out on the main floor. And then I just go north. Just keep going north. Okay, so now I need to go back to the consulate, you know, tell them job complete. Right? I didn't really bamboo. Oh god. I fell through the floor. Oh man. I forgot. The Yagudo like their trick floors. They like their trick floors a whole lot. Yeah, there's trick floors in the Yagudo dungeon. I forgot all about that. Okay, that's... Just have to backtrack a little bit. Yeah, they've got like invisible floors. But alright, so yeah, we didn't bamboozle the beastmen like, you know, we were asked to. But we didn't give them what they wanted. Like, we didn't give them an enchanted sword from Windurst, right? Like, all we did was we killed one of them, right? we killed one of them, and we gave them their own weapon back. So ultimately, I think that's a win, right? That's a win, I'd say. Again, maybe not perfect, but that's a W. Okay, so yeah, the main thing is you want to stay out of the middle of the room. Like any room in this dungeon that looks kind of like a circle, like any of them that have like an open floor space, you want to stay away from the open floor. Like basically trace around the edges of the room. Because it's probably just a pitfall. Alright, so just straight north, and that'll put us back outside. And then we go back into, you know, back the way we came into Windurst, and I believe that'll conclude our business in Windurst. Then we can use my instant warp scroll to go back to Bestoke, and then we make the trip to Juno, and then from Juno to Kazam, and then we try to get the outpost. So the main thing is like the reason I always try to get the Kazam outpost as soon as humanly possible is because if you get the outpost on the island of Kazam, if you get that outpost, then whenever you want to travel to Kazam again, or the jungle, or anywhere over there, right? You can just instant warp from your hometown instead of riding the airship. I have nothing against the airships. I love the airships, you know? But the thing is that like the airship takes like 15 minutes to get to its destination. So like the thing is let's say you get invited to a party, you know, I would rather just teleport there rather than, you know, have to go the long way, right? Oh, burn. It's just all games in one. All games in one. Alright. I think also you know, I could use the outpost here. I can't teleport to it, but I believe I can teleport from it back to my home. But I got a warp scroll. It'll be quicker. But I like how the whole plan, right? The whole plan to give them a fake shitty sword. I love how that plan just immediately fell through. Like literally the first line out of the Birdman's mouth was like, that's just a shit sword. I don't want that. Well, I guess the justification for the airships is, well, I don't know. Sit back and enjoy the ride. I guess the justification is that the travel time... Okay, you have to think about it like this, right? There's 3 ways you can get around in this game. You know, you can either walk / chocobo, so basically by foot, right? There's by land, with either walking or chocoboing. There is the airship / ship, and then there's the outpost teleport. Now, eventually, like ideally, you want to get the outpost teleport, right? Like that's what you want. But until you get that, you know, you're stuck with walking on foot or taking the airship, and it's kind of just one of those things where, you know, travel time is a factor, right? It's a factor in anything you do in this game. Yeah, I mean, like honestly, it's realism, right? Like, it's that, okay, you know, it takes time to get from one place to another. And it's relatively comparable too. Like, again, okay, let's say we took the boat, right? The boat ride was 15 minutes to go from Selbina to Maura. And if we, okay, let's say the alternate method we could have taken, right? Now, obviously, if we had the outpost, we could have just warped there, you know, obviously. Also, hey, there's a gathering point. Don't think I can use that. No, have to have a sickle. But, okay, let's say we took the chocobo from... Well, the thing is, okay, like, you couldn't even really take the chocobo, because, like, the nearest chocobo is in the neighboring zones. But, okay, if you had to go by land to get from Selbina to Mara, you're easily looking at, like, 30 minutes plus of travel, right? Like, you're easily looking at more than a half hour to physically get there, if you have to go on foot. So, compared to that, the 15 minutes, that's not so bad, right? And it's 15 minutes where you can just go AFK, you know, you can just go AFK and do something else. Like if you really don't want to sit around for it. So I guess that's a way to look at it, right? You kind of have to compare, like, okay, how long would it take me if I didn't use the boat or the airship? Now, with the airship, it's a little different because there's literally no way to get to Kazam other than the airship. And in which case, well, I mean, considering the amount of distance you're traveling, it's not bad. Like, when you consider the distance, that's not so bad. Oh no, your chocobo's broken its leg. You have to put it down. You gotta old yeller him. I mean, the closest they have to like bad events in travel is, it's when the pirate ship attacks the boat, or I believe there's some bad events that can happen on the airship too. Like, not the Kraken, obviously, but I do believe there are things that very rarely can happen on the airship. There's also a quest relating to the airship too. So okay, like in Juneau, they actually have a couple of they're just like municipal quests, right? Like it's basically quests to, like, you know, hey, run around and light all the torches, right? You know, like, oh, the streets are too dark, light up the torches, or hey, collect some trash, or there's one with the airship even. There's actually a quest with the airship that is basically a municipal job, where it's like, okay, you have to, I forget what it is exactly, but you have to, like, you have to do something with one of the passengers, and it's basically a little way to earn extra gil and reputation while you're doing the airship stuff. So, like, there are things going on around the airship. There's things going on other than just the travel part. Okay, so I did the thing. Welcome back. Your mission went without incident, I trust. We've sent the real magic weapons, like the one you brought us, back to our homeland. They'll come in useful for expelling the Quidov from around Bestoke. Oh man, that's perfect. That is perfect. So, okay, like, not only was our plan not to give the Yagudo the weapon from Windurst, we're stealing it. Like, we're stealing it and sending it back to Bestoke to use against the Quidov. Man, I love Bestoke. Bestoke #1. Well, I presume you have to proceed to the consulate of Bestoke in Sandoria next. It is another long journey to reach Sandoria. You have to travel from Mara to Selbina by boat first, then follow the land route north for quite a way. Don't overdo yourself. Rest up a little before you head to your destination, Sandoria. I hope to see you safe and well again someday. Take care, Double. Yay! Okay, yeah, so next part is Sandoria, but our business in Windurst is concluded, so let's instant warp back to Bestoke. But yeah, I love how, like the plan was never to help Windurst, right? Like, not only was the plan never to help them, but the plan was to steal the magic weapons from them. Why the hell did Windurst even trust us to do it in the first place, right? Like, think about it. Why did Windurst even trust us with the magic sword anyway? I mean, I guess it's because, oh look, it's, you know, this is to show peace and peace and cooperation amongst our two nations, and look what happens, right? We immediately betray that trust, just immediately, without hesitation. We immediately betray them. Are we the baddies? I don't know. All right. Let's see. So let's buy another instant warp scroll. And the next part of the nation quest requires us to go to Sandoria. However, I would like to get to Kazam. I mean, okay, look, I think if anything, the real lesson here is that Windurstians are incredibly naive. They are too naive to have their own sovereign nation, if you ask me. I think they would be much better under Bestoken rule. Just saying. Alright, so now, closest teleport to, closest teleport would probably be Kufum Island. That'd probably be the closest one. Take me away! So are we gonna get lucky with the weather or... Nope, no luck, no luck. Sometimes you can get lucky with the weather here, and it's having a lightning storm, but no such luck. Also, I just realized my MP is a little low. And we're gonna have to... it's probably enough. We probably got enough to make the journey. So yeah, the outpost teleport to Kufum Island, it puts us right in front of the giant-ass tower. So yeah, Kufum Island puts us right out near Delkfoot's tower, and now we gotta go all the way around here and down here to Juno. Alright, so the good thing is we're doing this during the daytime, and in the daytime we don't have to worry about ghosts, zombies, skeletons. We only have to worry about giants. Giants hit like trucks, so they're very hostile and they hit like trucks, and yeah, they're easy prey to me, but they can still kick my ass because I'm just a white mage. Which, funny enough, so like the giants, like they are also a beastman race, right? Like they are beastmen like the Quadav and the Yagudo and all that. But we don't fuck with them. You know, funny, right? We don't fuck with the giants. I mean, I guess it's also because they don't really have anything we want. Like the Yagudo, I mean, you can hunt them for their feathers, you know, hunt them for their feathers and their weird magic trinkets. The orcs, well, okay, the orcs don't really have much of value either. To be fair, they don't have much of value, but I think the problem with orcs is they're just really hostile. So you kind of have to kill orcs, right? Like you can't make peace with the orcs. Alright, so if we go straight east, that'll put us where we need to be, and we won't need invisibility after we get over to the cave. Also, man, those giants are really thin. They don't get enough to eat. So let's not get caught. Alright, so this is the cave that takes us down under the water, like under the ocean and to Juno. Oh yeah, I can probably do the Gobby Bag quest too. I've been kinda working on my rep. Like I turned in a bunch of million corn to the weird sheep guy in Selbina. And that boosts your reputation in both Bastoke and Sandoria. So I might actually be able to get the Gobby Bag now. The first one, anyway. Then again, I don't have that much money, so I probably can't afford the Gobby Bag. So okay, the only real threat in the underwater tunnel is the weapons. I don't think the bats will bother me, but yeah, the weapon type enemies, they detect by scent and by magic. So if you cast a spell anywhere near them, they just flip out and kill you. They don't like magic. The dancing weapons. So I need to reapply my sneak. So before I'm too close. That is a 60-second sneak. That is not good enough. Again, random duration, right? That random buff duration. Okay, now it's lasting for over 3 minutes. That'll that'll carry me all the way to Juno. Also, hey there, Red Bear. We're just getting some quests done in Final Fantasy XI, and I'm about to get the airship pass to Kazam, which also Dunna wanted me to make some limeade. She wanted me to make it a little bit ago. So as soon as we get on the airship, all right, like basically the moment we have to wait for the airship, I'm gonna take that as my moment to make the limeade, and oh god, the limeade, hold on, the water is in the freezer. Real quick, I'm gonna just run while my character is auto running, and I'm gonna get that out of the freezer. Hopefully it's not just a block of ice. Alright. It is not a block of ice, and I'm back. Oh, I was kind of like, I had that thought, and I was like, oh, I hope that water isn't just an ice block now. But no, it's good. It's good. I mean, it's in a plastic bottle. It, like, I learned the lesson once before about, you know, putting glass bottles of water in the freezer for just a couple of minutes to, you know, cool them down. I learned my lesson about that already. All right. That was a hard-learned lesson, but I learned it. So only plastic bottles now. All right, we're in Juno, the fancy-ass town. And we're in Port Juno, which is exactly where we need to be. Look, I swore I'll never put, you know, a glass bottle in the freezer again. I learned. Okay, so let's see. The ship to Kazam is the furthest one on the left. Man, I just love the look and feel of Juno. It's fun. Is this guy just for this airship, or like what's he doing over here? Oh, look, he tells you, okay, the flight bound for Bestoke will arrive in about 4 hours, 9 minutes Earth time. Nice. Think this one goes to Kazam? I can't believe those boats without wings can fly. I'll never ride on such a thing, so I walk everywhere. I'm sure they're a fine way to get around, but the whole concept seems fake to me. Man, don't question it, man. You're... Just don't worry, man. It's all good. Okay, I think this is the one to Kazam? Oh no, the flight bound for Kazam is now departing. We're not gonna make it. Like, I can tell you right now, because we have to turn in the quest, we're not gonna make it. But, I guess now we have some wait time, right? Now we got some wait time. God, it is such a bad feeling when you just miss it. Like, I know I'm not gonna hurry, because yeah, that is the sound of the boat pulling out right now. Okay, so let's see. I think he's the guy I need to speak to. Okay, I want an airship pass for Kazam. Yes, with an airship pass for Kazam, you can travel freely between Juno and Kazam. The price is a mere 148,000 gil, and there's no expiration date. If you cannot afford our already low price, for a limited time, the Adventurer's Deal. Would you like to hear more? Yes. So, okay, look, you could totally skip the quest, but 148k is a lot to drop on anything. So yeah, we're doing the quest to get the airship pass now. For Kazam, only the one for Kazam. Alright, so the Adventurer's Deal consists of finding the following 3 keys: Gelspa, Halbaro, and Gideus chest key. Once you have gathered them all, give them to me, and I will check them to see if they are authentic. Alright, and again, I already went ahead and did that. I already did that. I already got the chest keys. The actual enemies aren't that high. They're only like level 22 to 25. They're not that hard to kill. It's just one of those time-consuming things. Alright. Yeah, they seem to be authentic. I have issued an airship pass for Kazam under the name of Double. It has been approved for immediate use. We hope you enjoy flying with us. Okay. Yeah, the real airship pass is very difficult to get. Like the real airship is, you know, like the one that goes from the starter cities to Juno. We basically have to, like, okay, the quest that we're doing for our nation, like what we just did in Windurst, that is step 1 of the official airship quest, right? Step 2 is a lot harder, but that's the first step. But Kazam is a totally different thing. Like, Kazam is a whole other thing, so for that, it is still a bit of a hassle to get the 3 chest keys, because, again, it requires a lot of travel, and it requires a lot of grinding until you get lucky and get a key. But, it's not as hard as the main airship. Okay, it'll take about 9 minutes for the airship to get here, so we got time. We got time. I mean, ideally, ideally while you're waiting in a place like this, this is basically when you bust out the fishing rod. This is when you go fishing, basically. So, okay, I'm gonna do sit chair. Alright. So, okay. Since we have 9 minutes, I'm gonna get up real quick. Okay, consider this your intermission. Alright. Which, hold on, I don't really have like an intermission text, but, because I want to leave the game window up. Let me see, text. Okay, so, I guess we'll say like, AFK, BRB, don't panic. Hold on, that's period. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, right there. That works. That works just fine. That looks great. All right. So I'm gonna make some limeade real quick. Be right back. Alright, I return with some limeade. Oh, that's ice cold. Also, just in time! Just in fucking time. Alright, and now we have another weight on our hands. And the airship, like the little lobby area for the airship, much nicer. Much nicer. That was perfect timing. And man, this limeade, real good. Delicious, delicious. All right, but yeah, now we have another weight on our hands. So I guess yeah, like sit back and chill. I know that, like, you know, drinking a cold beverage on a hot day is technically bad, but it feels good. Feels good. Ah, airship time. I, just to be safe, let's sneak. So yeah, a little bit of a different layout. So Jusuf is piloting here. So the airship will reach Kazam in about 2 hours, 4 minutes Earth time. So yeah, like it's not as bad. You know, you have like a maximum waiting time on an airship of like 5 minutes. Because yeah, you can't fish here, right? There's not as much to do on the airship. But it still takes a couple minutes, right? It still takes a couple minutes. And I guess it's also understandable that it's faster because, I mean, well, it's a fucking airship, right? Like, we're speeding along. We're taking the evening flight here, but it works. Yep, 3 minutes. So the neat thing about about all the rides, right, is that, you know, while technically this is all a set piece, the thing is that, like when you look over the land, this is the actual layout of the land, like if we were traveling it, right, like this is a rough layout of the land as it should be. Uh-oh. Oh no, there's a lambda. I've been cursed. What a terrible night to have a lambda. Oh hey, look, there's the teleport crag down there. Again, it's not exactly like how it looks when you're down there, but it is a rough approximation, right? It's fine. So look at it. Also, my favorite Final Fantasy game is Mystic Quest. Everyone immediately boos. And Mystic Quest was actually pretty fun. I know it's one of those like baby's first RPGs, but it was fun, damn it. Okay, so yeah, look, now we're passing over the coastline, and yeah, once we get out over the ocean, like, yeah, Kazam will be, you know, coming right up, right? So I think, yeah, like Windurst would be, I don't know, somewhere over, yeah, there's the tree, right? There's the Windurst tree. We were just there. So yeah, there's Windurst over there. So we are now passing beyond Windurst and out into the open ocean. Okay, it'll be about 1 hour, 1 minute time. So yeah, the airship, it's a fast ride, right? The boat is a lot slower than the airship, but again, that's because, you know, you can go fishing on the boat. There's reasons to be on the boat other than just traveling. And that airship music. Oh, we're coming up. Yeah, there's Kazam over there. We're coming up on it now. Again, my favorite part of an RPG, right? The traveling part. Being on the open world map. The jungles of Kazam. So many ways to die down there. Oh, there's the volcano! Ifrit's in there. Okay, alright, and we're landing. Okay, so welcome to the homeland of the cats. The cat land. Oh, I gotta check in. Gotta check in with customs. Welcome to Kazam, a lush tropical paradise. Yep, enter. Okay. Let's see, let me pop open that map. So yeah, here we go. Kazam. Oh look, there's a bed and breakfast, nice. Alright, so yeah, the jungle's where we need to go. They have an auction house here too, that's nice. Oh look, you can never escape the gnomes. Oh, you're an adventurer, aren't you? I wouldn't want you to get lost. Let me give you a little help. Oh, the jungle right outside the village gates is the Yutunga jungle. To the south of the Yutunga jungle is the Yotor jungle. Did you get all that? Thanks. Hey, the jungle outside, that's the jungle. The jungle past that, that's the jungle. Also, I guess maybe Red Bear, maybe goblins just aren't as popular, I don't know. Oh, look, it's the baby cat girls. They're little kittens. Hey you, did you bring anything interesting from the mainland? Nothing? What kind of adventurer are you? The other day, this Hume from Bestoke showed us the coolest thing. After that, he was the most popular guy in town. Well, I've got a hammer. You want to see it? I'm not cool enough. Oh, hey, An elven missionary. Yeah, an elven missionary's out here. I am a missionary from the Sandoria Cathedral. Yeah, I got that. I am here to teach the savages of this untamed land the true value of life and salvation in the light of the goddess Altana. These savage cat girls. Ugh. That guy over there in funny looking clothes says he's from some place called Sandorio. I wonder if everybody there dresses that funny. Oh. We have to bring religion to these cats, alright? It's very important. Alright, so, okay, we're here. We are here to get the outpost, so give me that chicken. It's time to ride. Okay. Oh, I think we don't have to go too far, actually. I just thought about it. So here's the thing, right? Like, the actual outpost... So the actual outpost is all the way down here. So, like, when you teleport into this zone, this is where you arrive in, is down here. Which means, yes, if you want to get to Kazam, you basically have to go all the way up through the jungle, but it's generally faster than, you know, teleporting to Kufum Island, walking to Juneau, and then waiting for the airship. It's generally faster to go this way. Also, you can go over here to the west, and you go through the cave, and there's actually a hidden little ninja town that has a chocobo. So it's not that bad. It's not that bad. But the thing is we don't need to do that. There's a conquest guy right here. You just have to go to any conquest guy, and they'll give you what you need. Also, man, these adorable plant monsters. Like, they look like Pokemon. You can't tell me, right? You can't tell me that doesn't look like a Pokemon. You can't tell me. Alright, so yeah, there's the harsh jungles over there, but we don't have to go through all that. Alright, dismount. Yeah, I guess that chocobo was a bit of a waste. Yay! Got my conquest points, and I can just instant warp back home. Oh, Sito, the master builder. Look, I'm a fan of the maker myself, alright? That's all I need. I know. Oh yeah, Red Bear. I did see how. Yeah, apparently you can do all that. But I guess it makes sense, right? Like when you only have one server, I guess you kind of need to be able to have that, you know, that functionality, right? And I still love how I love how the elves are over here trying to, you know, trying to spread religion to the savage cats. I just love that. That's the thief outfit. Huh. A lot of the young ones these days leave Kazam for the mainland cities. That is fine, as long as they realize that once they step outside the city gates, they won't be welcome back. Huh. That feels a little strange, right? So like, wait, okay. So like, if a cat girl leaves the village, they can never return. But wait, I'm an outlander, right? Like, you know, and I'm free to come and go. Like, what about all these other guys, right? Like, you know, what about all these elves and Taru and that Galka Bard over there? Like, I mean, they're clearly free to come and go, right? So why would cat girls be banned if they leave? And hey there, Blight. We're just playing some FF11, a little Final Fantasy 11. And sorry, I don't have any fancy bots or nothing. But yeah, it's kind of weird that like the cat girls are banned from ever returning, but I'm pretty sure everybody else is free to come and go. That feels a little strange, right? You would think that a culture with that attitude would probably not allow foreigners in their city in the first place, right? You would think. You would think. Do I have anything in my Moogle box? Let me check. Oh, none of my junk sold. That's a shame. Also, they've got a monkey over here. They got a monkey. Oppo. Okay. Yeah, they just got monkeys here. That's just a thing. That's just a thing here. Huh, you've heard of the Tonberries, right? They may look small, but they pack a punch, and they keep coming back for more, no matter how many you take out. When you're outside the town gates, you should watch your back. Those guys will stab you in it. Oh yeah. So yeah, the jungle's full of Tonberries. You know, a favorite, a fan favorite Final Fantasy monster. Now, I wonder if there's a weather report guy anywhere around here. I need a weather report. Someone, what's the weather? I need to know. Okay, they're telling me about the volcano. So like I'm looking for someone that can tell me the weather report. Ooh, what is this talk about another great war over on the continents? You just watch. When the flames of battle start raging, it'll be the Mithra who save everyone's tails. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think he's just he's just the bard guy. Oh hey, the beastmen are on the rise. Well, that's not good. That's not great. But I'm looking for a weather report character. I can never memorize where to find them, but yeah, the weather report's it's important. Like, I want to know if there's gonna be fire weather soon. Any of you people tell the weather? Huh. So, now that routes to the Outlands have been opened, gobs and gobs of adventurers have been running in and out of Kazan. We thought that we researchers from the Rhinostery would help iddy out those new to Elshin. Like, look, either commit to it or not. Like, that's what bugs me, right? They don't commit to it. And that just makes it feel like they're fucking with me. Okay, here's a weather person. What do you got? So, what is the weather gonna be like in the jungle? Sunny. Sunny with a chance of clouds. And possibility of squalls. So basically no fire weather. So it looks like the Carbuncle Ruby is gonna be one of those things that I have to fill out on my own, and it's gonna take a while. So we're not unlocking Summoner anytime soon. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I'm trying to think. So if I went back to Juno, there is actually something I could unlock, which is Beastmaster, right? Because we already did the Chocobo quest, and that was part 1 for the Beastmaster quest. So I could actually, like, I could unlock Beastmaster if I went back to Juno. I don't really intend on playing Beastmaster anytime soon, though. I kind of have my sights set on Summoner, so wouldn't really be too much point to it right now. And Beastmaster does nothing for Summoner. Like, it's a pet class. It doesn't vibe with Summoner at all. Oh, I know. I gotta catch them all, right? Gotta catch them all. But I don't know. Like, I have my sights set on going Summoner and then subbing White Mage to Summoner. That's kind of my path of progression. For like here's the thing, right? I've never actually made it to max level in Final Fantasy XI, and the reason is because I always keep changing jobs and, you know, going with something else, and I never just commit, right? Like, I never commit to any one class, so I never get that far. But let's try and actually commit, right? Like, let's commit to, okay, take White Mage up to 37, and then take Summoner up to 75, right? Like, let's commit to it. I mean, eventually I'd like to unlock everything, but... Oh, well, you know what? The airship is here, right? The airship is here. I guess I could unlock Beastmaster, but probably won't use it for a while. It's not that hard of an unlock. It's a very easy class to unlock, actually. It just requires a little bit of time, but not much. Yeah, but the problem is there's so many interesting classes in Final Fantasy XI. There's so many interesting classes that it's hard to settle in on anything, and then I never, like, I end up with a bunch of classes between level 30 and 50, and I never get any of them up to, like, 75, right? I never max any of them out. Although there are a couple of classes I would like to level up just for utility's sake, like getting Thief up to level 15, which isn't too hard to do. Like, you can get Thief to level 15 in maybe a day or two, right? Depending, you can get that in a day or two. And like, getting Thief to level 15 is one of those things that will help you out a lot, because that'll give you, like, as long as your main job is level 30 or higher, it'll give you access to Treasure Hunter. And, you know, Treasure Hunter is just, boom, you get more loot, right? You know, you have a better loot chance. So for, you know, if you're gonna farm anything, you want to have that. Like, you just want to have that. But I think I'm gonna refrain from actually, like, leveling up other classes other than maybe Thief to 15. I'm probably gonna hold off on leveling up other classes just until I get Summoner, you know, as high as I can get it, right? And that's just because I have always just been completely indecisive, and that means I never hit max level. But I'd like to actually get up there, right? You know, I'd like to see the end, so to speak. I'd like to see it at least once. But I guess there's no harm in at least unlocking professions. Like, you know, if you unlock a job, well, you know, now it's good to go, right? It's good to go. Okay, so now we're same trip in reverse. So now we are leaving the jungle island of Kazan. We've done our business there. Our business was basically to get teleport access. So now, oh god, I haven't played Cyberpunk at all in a while. Mostly because A, it's been so hot that, like, oh, I don't want to, you know, kill my computer. But also that I've just been distracted. Like, you know, I got back into this, and then, you know, the WoW server, and then City of, like, oh my god, City of Heroes is, you know, it exists, right? Like, So I've been having so much fun with all that I haven't popped in Cyberpunk for a while. Eventually I'll continue it. But again, I got to that problem in Cyberpunk where my character is just so overpowered, like unintentionally, my character is so overpowered that combat is kind of trivial now. So it stopped being as fun because yeah, like it's just too easy now. But I will get back to it. I will finish it eventually. Yeah, I love the airship ride. It's kind of soothing. I don't know, very relaxing to me. And no, burn, like it's fun. I've already made more alts in City of Heroes. It's fun. I made a villain, but I might redo it. I wanted to make that like, you know, savage melee / regeneration brute. But I might tweak it a bit. I don't know. But City of Heroes is fun. It's a fun game. Oh, there's the teleport thing. I definitely need to do the teleport quest for this character. Like, yeah, you have to, so like, it's not just a matter of getting to the level to teleport, I also have to, it's not an overly elaborate quest, but there is a quest that you have to do for each of the teleports. Like, it's nothing super elaborate, it doesn't require combat even. It's basically just go to this place and touch this thing and, you know, that's it, right? The catch is you have to go to a very dangerous place and touch a thing while not getting murdered by the enemies in the area. That's the tricky part. But I need to unlock the teleports. Like, I think, yeah, level 37, either 36 or 37 is teleports, so I need to get on it. Oh, the bio armor. Hey, that's a new one to me. So, like, apparently, some of the powers on that server, some of the powers are new, as in, they were never a thing in the original game. I think, like, the seismic powers, those are new to Homecoming, and some of the other power sets, it's seismic and something else. Like, there's a couple, actually. So I find it interesting they've been adding new powers, and oh yeah, the Sentinel, the Sentinel archetype, that's totally new. Like, that's the range powers / survivability stuff. Like, that's a new class, entirely new. Which I might want to give that one a try. That sounds kind of fun. Like sort of a pseudo blaster that can also, you know, take hits. That's a neat idea to me. Also, hey, look, there's Juno. Yeah, look, you can see, like, yeah, there's the bridge, right? There's a simplified version of the land bridge. All right, so let's try and unlock that Beastmaster. Oh wait, right. I just remembered Beastmaster is so it's a timed thing, right? Oh god. Right, if I remember correctly, you have to, like, get a flower that only blooms at a very certain time. I think it's like midnight, right? Maybe it's just at night. It might only bloom at night, or it might be a specific time of night, but it only blooms, like, at a certain time. And I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, I don't really, yeah, like, right now it's it wouldn't take that long, I guess. But it would be almost an hour's worth of waiting. Like, I'm trying to think, it would be, it would be at least like 30 to 40 minutes of waiting. And that's no go. That's no bueno. But we can at least start it, right? We can at least start the quest. Because I'm also kind of getting hungry, and I'm not gonna do an intermission. I'm just gonna, you know, when I'm ready to make dinner, then we just you know, we break away, and then tonight we have the XCOM stream. Oh, burn, like it's fun though. It is fun, isn't it? Like when you get into making characters in City of Heroes, it's half the fun. Just making weird and creative characters. But also the game is fun too. Like play the game too, because the game itself is also fun. There's a lot going on. So I think I can do the Gobby Bag quest. I mean, since we're in no hurry, right? Like, let's check out that Gobby Bag. I think I can do the quest now. I have a decent reputation in Sandoria and Bestoke. I think there's an NPC that'll actually tell me what my rep is. I think that guy, but let's see if the goblin will talk to me now. Which goblin was it? Was it Bluffnix? Ah, yeah, us gobbies got bigger bags than you. You want one, don't ya? Yes, very much. Oh yeah? Well, hook me up with these, and I'll bump up your bag size a smidgen. I want a square of Dalma leather, a steel ingot, a square of linen cloth, and a peridot. Bring 'em to me, and I'll make your bag bigger. But I ain't gonna tell you how it's done. Ancient Gobby secret. Alright, I can get my bag enlarged. Hold on, I need a girthier sack. So the thing is, you can just find these things, but there's an auction house right here. I've got 30,000 gil. I can probably afford to enlarge my bag by at least one, you know, by one upgrade. Yeah, like Burn, that is a bit of a problem that like certain characters, like you can build a character that just can't do anything on their own. Like, you gotta watch out for that. Alright, so okay, we need Dalma leather, steel ingot, linen cloth, peridot. So these are all gonna be materials. So I think goldsmithing will have the peridot, probably. Yep, peridot. One peridot is 3,500 gil. Jesus, but okay. Again, we can afford it. We can afford it. So, oh no, it's more expensive. The price went up. Okay, 3,700. Okay, the price has gone even higher. 3,900. I think they want an even 4,000. Oh, peridot. I like peridot. I like peridot better. Okay, so we need that. We need let's see what else we need. We need a steel ingot, and then Dalma leather and linen cloth. So this is gonna drain our gil quite a bit. Okay, a steel ingot, one singular steel ingot is almost 5k. Yeah, I kind of have a feeling this is gonna wipe us out, right? This is gonna wipe out my cash. And I don't have any more gil to drain. I've already cannibalized the old account. Okay, then we need Dalmo leather. Okay, the Dalmo leather is cheaper. That's only 1,800. Okay, that's not so bad. That one's not so terrible. And then we need linen cloth. Not linen thread. Linen cloth. Here we go. 3.4. Man, these, like, crafting ingredients are fucking expensive. Which, hey, you know, it's awesome. It pays to be a crafter, right? But, like, it really pays to be a crafter, but when you just want, like, you know, when you just want some items for a quest, Jesus. We're down to 17k now. It took out quite a chunk. Okay, so I can get a bigger sack now. I need that storage space. Because, like, 30 slots is not nearly enough. I need way more, but it'll be a while till the sack gets to be an appropriate size. Alright, there you go, pal. Bigger bag for you. It still don't compare to gobby bags, though. Inventory capacity increased. So yeah, I've got 35 slots now. We did all that for 5 inventory slots. Which, you know, that may not seem like a lot, but 5 more inventory slots does help out. It does. So, the next upgrade. Hey, your bag's bigger than before. Yeah, but compared to our gobby bags, it's still puny. You jealous, right? Very much. Okay, hook me up with these, and I'll bump up your bag size some more. So he wants a square of ram leather, mithril ingot, a square of wool cloth, and turquoise. So, yeah, I probably can't afford all that right now. I might be able to, but I probably can't. So, I'll worry about getting 40 slots, that'll be for another day. Oh, Slipgate, hey there. Just, pounding out some quests. I got my, I got my Carbuncle Ruby, and I'm just starting to fill it out, which, good God, that's gonna take a while. And I got the Kazam Outpost, the Kazam Airship Pass, and Outpost Access. I'm moving on up, though I'm still dirt poor. Huh. So this is a reputation guy right here. This is like how you find out what your rep is. Hello, Double. I hear your name mentioned quite often these days. You've done well, my friend. Keep at it. Yeah, okay, I have a decent rep in Juno. I got a decent rep. I'm getting there. Okay, so I wanted to start the Beastmaster quest. I wanted to start it. I probably am not gonna be able to actually complete it, but I can start it. And I'm doing all right today. Little warm, but it's not not as bad as it could be. Too dry here, way too dry, but just doing a little FF11. And probably not gonna go much longer because I'm starting to get hungry and it's close to dinner making time. Alright, so I'm trying to remember. I think the Beastmaster quest starts somewhere up here on the second level. Yeah, there's just like a house over here. I think this is where the Beastmaster quest starts. Yep, we got it. So yeah, this is the guy that beat his chocobo or something. Who the? Oh, it's you. My kid's down with an awful fever. The doc said an herb from Kufim should bring the fever down, but I have to stay here and watch over him. So yeah, see, look, he might beat his chocobo, but look, he's got a family, all right. I feel bad saying this, but could you go find some for me? I was gonna head out once he started feeling better, but I don't have much time, please. Yes, I'll bring the herb. Thanks, I won't forget it. And then from inside, oh, Dad. It's okay, hang in there. There's a special flower in Kufum that only blooms at night. The doc said its roots should bring down his fever. Please, hurry. So, okay, yeah, you gotta find a flower. It sounds like such a simple task, right? Just find a flower. You know, in Kufum Island. Sounds simple, right? And, oh no, a dinosaur. Welcome. We're just kind of getting some quests done. and not for much longer, although, I don't know, let's see if we can wait it out in Kufum, right? It's nowhere near nighttime. We have to wait, if I remember right. So it doesn't require midnight, but it requires nighttime, which I think is like between 18 o'clock and, it's like, what, 18 o'clock and 6 o'clock in the morning? So there's gonna be some waiting. That's gonna be a couple minutes wait right there, but, I don't know, it's doable, right? Now, the only thing is I kind of forget if the enemy that we need to sneak past, I forget if it detects by sneak, or if it detects by, like, by sight. It's a Kraken type of enemy. I think the Kraken, like, I think all Kraken type enemies, or sea horror, whatever you want to call them, I think all of them detect by sound. Like, I'm pretty sure they all detect by sound. But if I'm wrong about that, then that would be bad. Oh, Sito, it just gets darker, right? It just gets even darker. Oh, Burn, that's City of Heroes, though. That's you're getting the proper City of Heroes experience with that. Ooh, I wonder. There's got to be a weather guy, right? I just had a thought, which is, if we get lightning weather here. So the thing is, right, the way that it works is that if a weather effect is happening, I think it only triggers if you zone into the area. It might also trigger when you log in, like when you log out and log back in. It might trigger with that too, but I'm not sure. But either way, we can get a little closer to where we need to go. Okay. So where we need to go is, okay, we're here. We need to go up around here. We're gonna sit and wait. This is a relatively safe spot. But we need to go over somewhere around here. That's where the flower is. But only at night. So here's the thing, Slipgate. This is how fast running was back in the day. Like, they haven't modified it. This is how fast you run in like 2003 to 2006 or 7, 8 for a long time, right? Modern Final Fantasy XI is basically a totally different game. Like I understand that they like 2x'd the run speed in the modern game, and that is so different from how it used to be. Like the run speed here, like the purpose of it is like it's so that the world feels nice and big, right? And so it feels really rewarding when you unlock the chocobo. When, you know, let's say you're a bard and you get the speed songs, like it's to make all that feel more rewarding, you know? Or teleports, all that, but yeah, running on the live servers is insanely fast by comparison. Like you're basically running at chocobo speed on the live servers. But this is like when I played the game back in the day, this was the run speed right here. This was it. This is what you got. It's kind of funny. Like, see, you know, me, I'm all about how it, you know, I liked the game back in, you know, 2005 or so, like 2005, 2006. I really loved the game. But the game changed a lot since then. It's the same kind of problem that a lot of older MMOs have, is that a lot of them, they change to be something that is barely recognizable from what they started as. And often, you know, I mean, there's some positive change, but there's also a lot that was lost along the way. And I miss the things that were lost. And here, you know, it's back to basics, and I like that. Okay, so I don't think we can really do the flower until 18, right? Either 18 or 20. So we gotta wait till nighttime. This is a relatively safe spot to sit around and wait, but we don't have to just sit and wait. We can fight these landworms. I mean, they're only easy prey to me, so like it shouldn't be a problem to fight them. And, you know, better yet, they're completely rooted in the ground, so if the fight goes badly, I can just walk away from them. But I gotta get my MP back. I only have 160 MP right now, so I'm gonna heal that up real quick. And yeah, again, I don't think everything that say FF11 does in the modern version, it's not all bad, you know, and a lot of the changes make sense for how things went, right? But it's just such a different experience, and also there's just so many systems. Like at a certain point, there are so many systems, and things are getting so convoluted that it's a bit of a nightmare. EverQuest has that problem even worse. Like the older a game gets, and the more like they keep stacking systems on top of systems, the worse it gets. And like EverQuest is older than any of these games, right? And like, man, if you try to log into the live servers of EverQuest, it is just a tangled spaghetti mess. Like the content is just all over the place, and it's so confusing. And that's kind of what happens to all games eventually. You know, like all games eventually kind of become that. So going back to basics, you know, slowing things down and returning to form. I kind of prefer that myself when you know, like if I'm gonna play EverQuest, I'm gonna play on Project 1999. I'm gonna play FF11. I'm playing on Eden. If you know, well, now that I have begun to play some WoW, right? Like, well, I'm gonna do it on on Turtle WoW, right? But yeah, I think systems just at a certain point they get so convoluted it's not fun anymore. And no, like Project 1999 is old and awkward, but I prefer it because like to me, modern EverQuest doesn't really have much identity to it. If you get what I mean, it's not that it can't be fun, and it's not that you can't go back and like, oh, look at all these old dungeons, look at the old world, right? It's not that you can't do that, but rather it's that the experience is so cheapened from what it used to be. Like modern EverQuest, there's the like you can just plane of knowledge teleport wherever you want to go, and I mean that kind of breaks the original world. That kind of completely breaks any sense of immersion you might have felt for it. you know, like part of the immersion of old school EverQuest was it was having to like to sneak through the sewers of Freeport as a dark elf because they hate you and but you want to get over to the next continent, so you sneak through the sewers and then stealthily hop onto a boat to ride off across the ocean and get to the Fadewar, right? Like that was part of the charm and the immersion. And now it's just hop into the plane of knowledge, just instant teleport, right? And that kind of cheapens the whole experience, right? And a lot of the things are like that in modern EverQuest. It's just things that sort of take away from the original vibe of the game, and it's kind of, I don't know. It becomes sort of a, well, to be blunt, it becomes a pseudo World of Warcraft, right? Like that. That's the problem with a lot of these games. Like a lot of older games, they've added so many systems. They've kind of cheapened or streamlined things or kind of shaved down things so much, and it ultimately kind of makes them all feel like an identityless World of Warcraft clone, even though they came first, right? But they sort of get into that territory, and that's what I don't like, right? Not that there's nothing to like. I like the housing system in modern EverQuest. I wish we could just port that over to Project 1999, but and I also like the new character models, but well, even they have some problems. But it's not all bad. It's just it's such a different experience. Yeah, I mean, like, I know there's the progression servers for EverQuest, and it's not exactly the same thing. It's not like they still have like a lot of the modern, they have many of the modern convenience features that cheapen the experience. Like the reason I like Project 1999 is, yeah, a lot of it is nostalgia, but it's also just like when I play on Project 1999, I'm looking for a very specific experience, like I'm looking for that slow, grindy experience where everything you do feels like it has a lot of weight to it, and you basically have to team up with your fellow players constantly. It's the same with FF11, right? Like in modern FF11, you can basically solo everything, and they give you AI teammates, right? But here, like, no, if I want to do pretty much anything, I need to ask my fellow players for help because there's no AI. There's no AI to help me. There's no streamlined easy mode anything. Like no, if I, like if I want to fight something even uh, lower level than me, I'm gonna get my ass beat. Like I have to, I have to group up with my fellow players, and the thing is that in this instance, that's what I want, right? Like I want to play with other people, you know. Like I don't want to log into an MMO to play with bots, right? And that's kind of what you get with both FF11 and modern EverQuest is you're basically logging in to play with bots. Uh, like look, I try like I found very few people that wanted to group up to do anything in EverQuest when I played on the live servers. Like no one really wanted to do anything. It was basically like, why aren't you using mercenaries? Yeah, the thing is, well, there is actually a quick setup, if you will. Like, so okay, someone made a YouTube video, but in this, like, they made a setting up Project 1999 YouTube video, but in the link to the video, they actually just like the guy provides just complete files for everything. Like, he just provides the complete files for everything already set up, ready to go, and even with a texture pack too. It's got like a texture pack that, you know, it makes all the textures high res. So it even kind of makes it look nicer too, but it's all set up and ready to go. I use that, and it really helped to kind of just jump in, you know, nice and easy. If you just Google it though, you can. I'm sure like that YouTube video is like one of the first things you'll find when it's like, you know, how to play on Project 1999. That's one of the first things you'll find on Google. Well, let me see. I have to kind of let me just check real quick. Let me pop out of the game for a sec. I can try to find that. Oh, okay. I can try and find that. I'm pretty sure it's just like, okay, Project 1999 setup. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, wait, is that the one? That might not be the one. That might not be the one. Like, I don't have the link anymore, but okay, there's actually several videos now, but one of those will be it. I'll look a little more carefully later. I can put it in my Discord. Like, I can try to find it and put it in my Discord. But yeah, it looks like there's more than one now, and yeah, there's more than one now, and actually maybe there's a better one now, but yeah, people have already like figured and configured the files and just put them up for download so that people can jump in nice and easy. People have just done that now. Again, I'll try to find a good one and then link it in the Discord later. But yeah, I use the Discord whenever, you know, for things like that, right? Like when I need to link someone something, or share a file or whatever, or make an announcement. Like, that's what our Discord is basically for. But again, like classic EverQuest is not, it's not for the faint-hearted. It is a very specific kind of experience. Like, you have to be kind of down for it, and it does look more primitive, you know. Even with a high-res texture pack, you are dealing with the old models, so you know it is a very primitive game, but it is also just a very different experience, you know. No maps, no NPCs to help you out, no soul binders, so you have to ask a player mage to bind your soul if you want to respawn somewhere. You know, no teleports other than player wizards and druids. Like, it is a game with basically zero convenience features. Like, any convenience that you get in Project 1999 EverQuest, you have to work for it. You know, like, if you want to run fast, well, either be a class that can do that, or you know, do the rather lengthy and expensive Journeyman Boots quest, which gives you boots with Spirit of the Wolf on it, so you can run fast, right? But, you know, outside of that, like, no, there's no convenience features for running fast. You know, if you want to teleport, well, ask your friendly wizard or druid, or be a friendly wizard or druid. But other than that, you're not going to get one, right? You know, it's that kind of game. Yeah, there's a magic to it, even if it's very primitive. That's that is the way I look at it. You know, there's a magic in there. Also, it's getting near time that we can go and check out the flower. Real quick, I'm gonna check again, because I don't want to get the time wrong, because, you know, this can be deadly, right? So let's see. I'm just gonna Google real quick, like, okay, what are the times for the Beastmaster quest? because I don't want to go there too early, because then we might be in a bad spot. Like, we basically want to time this, like, perfect, you know? So, let's see. Okay, so the flower will not... Okay, it'll spawn at 17, but it will not be ready to harvest until 22. Okay. So we have to wait till, like, close to midnight. Alright. But it will take us a minute to get there, so let's buff up and be ready. Ooh, nice! 5-minute sneak. Sweet. Yeah, also Slipgate, I'm having a lot of fun with Turtle WoW. I never... Like, the thing is, I have zero nostalgia for World of Warcraft. I never played it, but, I'm having a lot of fun. It's kind of... It's giving me the same kind of vibe as classic EverQuest used to give me, or Ultima, or, you know, games like that, right? It's giving me a very similar vibe, a similar energy. Okay, that invis was too short. I'm trying to re-roll till I get a... 1 minute's still kind of short, but I can work with it. I can work with that. Alright, let's get a little closer. I mean, yeah, if it's all new to you, I am kind of, you know, I am interested, I'm always interested to see the perspective of someone who's kind of going into that fresh, because for me, you know, like, I have a lot of nostalgia for that era of MMOs. Like, I have a whole lot of nostalgia for it. And so, admittedly, a lot of the fun I get is because, you know, it's like, oh, it's like the good old days, but also I just tend to like that style of gameplay. Like, you know, I have no personal nostalgia for WoW. I thought I'd hate it, but classic WoW, oh, you know what? On Turtle WoW, like, oh, that's fun, right? Like, it's giving me the magic. But I think there's just a certain difference in playstyle, you know? There's, like, just in general, there is a certain difference of playstyle between older online games and newer ones. And I like that difference. You know, like, things just generally were... They were a little less focused. I'd say one of the big differences, other than, you know, needing to do things with other people, and, you know, the games are generally harder, but other than that, I would say a big difference is just that I feel like older online games were designed more with immersion in mind, like kind of immersing the player into this role-play fantasy world, rather than going for some kind of specific target demographic or whatever, right? Like, you think about a lot of modern MMOs, and it's all about, you know, gotta get to the end game, right? Like, everything is just pushing you forward to the end game, and then once you're at the end game, you can raid endlessly to get slightly better loot, and then 6 months later, you know, either an expansion or a patch will come out that'll completely invalidate everything you've done, and you get to raid for that high-end loot again. And then another 6 months, and repeat the process, and you get to do it again, right? And it's like, that's sort of what MMOs have become. Like MMOs have sort of become almost like a seasonal sport, right? But back in the day, very few MMOs really concern themselves with what players would be doing at the end game, you know? Like, a lot, like, yeah, there was stuff to do when your character is max level, you know, there's raids and things like that, but the games were never really concerned about it, you know? It's like that's a thing you can do, but that wasn't, like, we never considered it the end game, right? You know, like, people could just dick around and never hit max level, and that's fine, right? You know, that's their game. I never hit max level in EverQuest back in the day. Level 30 was like as high as I ever got, but I loved the game. You know, I played the hell out of it. Yeah, it's sort of like, you know, everything is just sort of this seasonal type of affair, and like it's one of the reasons I got really, really disenchanted with Final Fantasy XIV. Also, I'm just waiting for the right time. We have to go down there. I think it's safe over here. I think. I hope. I hope it's safe here. But yeah, like one of the reasons I got very disenchanted with FF14 was, you know, like I got to end game, I did the, you know, some difficult raids and all that, and like, oh, that's fun, you know, I'm having fun, right? And you know, I played fairly casually, but like, you know, then a couple of months went by, and oh hey, all of a sudden, you know, all of the stuff I did, oh, that didn't matter. Now there's a new, fresh, shiny, new set of gear, and you've got to do the new raids, and then that kept happening, right? You know, like every couple of months, it's like, okay, there's a new set of raids, there's new dungeons, you know, everything you did before doesn't matter anymore. This is what we're doing now, right? And it got very tiring. It sort of felt like I was on a hamster wheel, you know? And I kind of, you know, you say what you will, but I kind of prefer a little bit more set in stone world where, you know, even when there's new content, it's not necessarily obsoleting the content that came before it. And yeah, I've played Guild Wars. I played Guild Wars not that long ago. I tried to get back into it. I need to play it again soon, but I'd say Guild Wars is a really good example of a game where you can just play it and have fun and not worry too much. Like, you know, it doesn't feel like you're on a hamster wheel in Guild Wars. The first Guild Wars, that is. I don't know. Second one's different. And, you know, here's the funny thing, right? Like, I love grinding in MMOs, right? Like, I love grinding in MMOs. It's my favorite thing ever. But here's the difference, right? So, like, let's take FF11 here, right? You know, when I grind something out in FF11, the thing is, whatever I grind out is going to be useful to me basically forever, and I can freely trade it between my characters. So, you know, let's say I get a really awesome item for mages, which I have, right? I grinded like fucking crazy, and I bought these astral rings. They cost 200,000 gil each. I am never, ever letting go of these things. They're only level 10. These are level 10 rings, and they are good for most of your character's life. And, as an added bonus, they're tradable. So basically, let's say I eventually feel like I'm finished with this character, and I want to make a new character, right? I can pass off my rings to the next character. You know, I can pass it along, right? and so the legacy continues. And like that feels like, okay, look, yeah, I'm grinding a lot, but my grind means something, right? Like, I'm not grinding only to have it not mean anything after 6 months, right? Like, when I grind for something in these old games, it's permanent. Like, I will use that forever. But yeah, the subscription thing's never been a problem for me. Like, I'm okay with it because I don't buy that many games. You know, like, I very rarely buy new games. And when I buy a game, it's usually like several years old and it's only like $10. So, you know, kind of playing along to a sub game, it sort of keeps me from, you know, like it keeps me from buying games all the time. So in a way, it kind of saves me money, but like, so the sub's never really been the problem. The problem is just the constant. I think also, right, like the way that modern MMOs tend to treat progression, they really only care about the end game, and they generally give you something to sort of play catch up, right? Like, you know, hey, there's a new patch cycle, so in order to catch you up for the hot new raids, we're just gonna give you everything you need to jump right in, which basically invalidates everything you did before that, right? Like, that more or less invalidates anything you did before, because, like, you look at it like this, right? Like, okay, I could grind you know, every 6 months or so I could regrind, or I could just not play for like a year or two, and it's the same thing, right? Like they'll just give me catch-up gear, and then, you know, like I didn't need to do any of that, right? So that just doesn't feel good to me. Like none of that feels good to me. So I like the way progression in these older games work, where it's not necessarily vertical progression, you know, it's not necessarily a straight line, you know, it's more like, okay, there's certain things I want, I'm gonna grind my ass off, and I'm gonna get them, but then I'm gonna keep them, right? Like I am never letting that go. That is mine, and I earned it, and no one can take that achievement away from me, right? Like I will use that forever. All right. So we got to be a little quick with this cutscene. I don't think we need to be invisible, but we do need to be sneaked for this. So I'm gonna turn off my invisible. Okay, we got it. Hey, man, look, where's the Kraken? Where's the sea horror? Like, look, he just walks his ass on in here. There you are. My boy's finally getting some rest, so I followed you. Ooh. Again, gotta be a little quick on this. You know, my debuffs or my buffs are ticking down. So these are night flowers, are they? Well, you know where they are, but digging them up's another story. Damn, I wish we had a chocobo. And see, it all comes back around. Oh, a monster! So it's the abused chocobo. Again, I have to click through this kind of fast because buffs are going down. Oh, just you. All right. So yeah, the chocobo saves the day. Chicken saves the day. Oh, what, you think we can find roots there? Again, like, if my sneak drops. Okay, hey, here they are. I was so rotten to you, but you came through for me. Quack. Huh, you'd really carry me back. I'm sorry for what I did. I'm grateful to you for your help. See, look, they're all good. I need to say thanks to you, too. I gotta hurry home now. So stop by my house, and I'll try to make it up to you, okay? Hang in there, son, I'm coming home! Alright, please let my sneak still be on. Okay, we're good. Let's get the fuck out of here. And now we get the fuck out. Yeah, hey, wait, what about carrying me back to town? I could use it. I could certainly use a carry. Alright, so I need to rebuff, and then we make our way back to Juno. But I like it, right? The poor beaten, abused chocobo, he comes back to his tormentor. You know, I guess you could say something about domestic chicken abuse here, but like, I guess it's fine. I guess he learned his lesson. I guess we're all good. You know, and everybody went home happy. I don't know. Yeah, bit of the Stockholm syndrome, but I guess it's a happy ending. Oh, cat. No. Gotta pet my silver cat. But while we're walking back, and oh god, my invisible's about to wear off. Please don't get past that giant. Okay, I think we're good. It's basically, oh god, the giant, don't see me. But you know, on progression, right? So I do get the idea right? Of like, oh, you know, we gotta catch new players up to the end game, or else they'll feel left behind and quit. And I think that's just a symptom of focusing too much of a game's development on the end game. like there is kind of a feeling in FF14 that if you're not like playing the end game content, you're kind of missing out. And because there is a lot of focus on, you know, the current fresh, you know, the freshly cranked out content. It's that way in a lot of modern MMOs. Like, you know, they put a lot of focus on the current fresh new content, and they tend to sort of let the older content linger behind and fall obsolete, right? So it can feel like, you know, if you're not at the end game, then what are you doing, right? And so people feel like they need to get there, and like it's sort of a circle problem, right? It's a problem that feeds into itself. I mean, you take a game like this, and I never hit max level back in the day. Like, I loved this game, and I always loved it, but I never hit max level. Not once. Like, not then, not now. And I never felt like I needed to. Like, yeah, sure, there's totally stuff that you know, there's stuff to unlock at the end game. You know, there's totally end game content, if you want to call it that. But the thing is that it's not really, like, it's not really emphasized. It's not really, you know, it's not really a focus of the game. It's completely avoidable too. Like, there's no need to do it. You don't really feel like you're missing out if you don't do it, and so yeah, like, you know, because of that, there's more focus on just the moment-to-moment gameplay, and also on horizontal progression rather than vertical. I think having horizontal progression really helps. Like, I guess you have to look at it like this, right? In something like FF14, there's only really one way that you can make progress, and that is up, right? You can increase your item level. You know, you go from item level 1 to 2, 3, 4, 5, and, you know, now it's like, what, like item level 600, right? Like, you basically, the only metric of an increase in power in FF14 is that your item level goes up. And when that's the only metric you really have, then yeah, you basically just have to keep raising the ceiling, right? And if you're not at the ceiling, then you're falling behind, right? But you take a game like this, and, you know, these level 10 rings, I'm gonna be using these, I could totally use these all the way to max level. And that would be fine, because they're just that good, right? There's a lot of items that are just that good, that you can use them from, like, level 10 to level 75, you know, and it's fine. And they're even sometimes ideal, like, I think the carbuncle mitts are like level 25, and those, like, if you are a summoner using carbuncle, those mittens are literally the best in slot item you can possibly have, all the way up through 75, because they half the cost of summoning and maintaining carbuncle, which is, like, there is no other item in the game that does that. And that's how a lot of the equipment is in Final Fantasy XI. You know, it's like there's this item, and it's the only item in the game that gives this specific effect. It doesn't matter what level it is, it's the only item in the game that does that. And because of that, it's good no matter what your level is, right? Like, it really just depends on how you set up your equipment and what you build your character for, right? And when that's your metric of progress, it's, you know, like, what is endgame at that point, right? Like, is endgame doing, you know, is it hunting down level 20 super rare bosses that give you incredibly rare but awesome equipment? Is that the endgame, or is killing, you know, common level 75 enemies that'll give you level 75 equipment that is very good, but, you know, there's literally lower level items that can do better? You know, like what is the end game, right? Is there an end game? I mean, you can't say for certain there, right? with something like FF14, you can very clearly say, no, that's end game, right? But yeah, that's my little rant on what is end game. But I think just the fact that in a game like this, or even EverQuest, or God, especially Ultima, right? Like in games like that, you can't really quantify or say exactly what is or is not end game content, right? You know, like end game might be hunting super rare enemies that are lower level because they're super rare and it's hard to get them, right? Or it could be those common high level enemies. That could be your end game. Or, I mean, honestly, crafting and gathering is equally dangerous and yet also equally high reward. So that could be your end game. There's many end games. What is end game? I don't know. Right? There's no item level. There's no single quantifier that says this is progression. And I think that goes a long way to just player mindset, so that players aren't so focused on, you know, hitting max level and then what? I don't know, right? But in games like FF14, it's like, no, you know exactly what endgame is. You know, it's no guess, right? Alright. Let's complete this quest. So hey man, he's feeling good already. Hello, are you here for my dad? I do want that hat. I like his hat. He went out to run an errand, but he said he'd be right back. Oh yeah, he asked me to give this to you. Well, I've got places to go. See you later. Oh, thanks, you're real grateful, kid. I saved your life, you know. Alright, we got the Beast Whistle. I'm not sure if that actually unlocked Beastmaster, though. Let me check. No, that didn't actually unlock Beastmaster. I think we either check the house again, or we go to the Chocobo stable. It's locked. Okay, but we got the Beast Whistle. I think you take that to the Chocobo stable. I think he's like going back there to like do his apologies, right? Also, hey there, Cursed Blessing. We're doing some classic FF11. Good old classic. Oh no, he went to get his chocobo milk and he never came back. Do chocobos make milk? I don't think so. Well then what am I drinking all this time? Alright, so we got the Beast Whistle. Put that right next to my carbuncle, Ruby. So yeah, this is a Beastmaster only necklace. It's level 24, so you won't be able to use it for a long time. But it gives 2 Vitality, 2 Charisma, which isn't... It's not great, but it's not bad either. As far as level 24 neck pieces go for Beastmasters, it's fine. Like, you can do better for either Vitality or Charisma, but it's a nice mix of the two, right? It's a nice mix of stats. And hey there, Nodum. Ahoy. Oh, yeah? Oh, I pet him. Oh. Our cat, he is being very, very needy again. And yeah, Cursed, Beastmaster is pretty much the solo job. That and Puppet Master. Beastmaster and Puppet Master are both very good at soloing. They're also really good at grouping too. Like there's this stigma that like you shouldn't group up with a Beastmaster, but like they don't steal EXP. The pets don't take away from the group. It's fine. But they have a stigma. That said, they work great in groups, and they're very good soloists. Like, they can solo even level enemies. Now, they're not the only class that can solo. Oh god, Silver just like, he just did a running leap. I think he bumped into my chair. Oh god, he's on my mouse. Silver. Yeah, he's getting very affectionate. Silver. Okay, and he's on his chair. Like, he ran at my chair so fast, like he I think he bumped his head a little bit. Also, what do you mean, cream top milk? I mean, like what does that mean? Because, like, our milk is 3.8% fat, which literally means it has a, it has a solid layer of cream on top. Like, that's normal milk here. I don't think it gets much creamier. Like, any creamier than that, and you're basically just drinking cream. But yeah, so like when it comes to soloing in FF11, so everybody can technically solo a little bit, right? It's not good, but everybody can technically solo. Beastmaster is the, like, okay, Summoner can also solo fairly well if you equip it right, okay? You know, the pet classes. So Summoner, Puppet Master, and Beastmaster, they can all solo fairly well. But like, so here's a secret, right? And I don't know, I feel like especially people that never played the old school Final Fantasy XI, they probably never even thought to do this, but here's a secret to turn any class into just as good of a soloer as a Beastmaster. The trick is level up Beastmaster. Now, hear me out, right? So here's the thing. Let's say you are a level 50 Beastmaster, right? And now, let's say you are a level 50 White Mage, right? If you equip Beastmaster as your sub-job as a level 50 White Mage, if you have leveled Beastmaster up to 50, you will charm and maintain pets just as effective as if you were a level 50 Beastmaster. Like, even though it says you're only a 25 Beastmaster, your ability to charm is based on your actual level, not your sub-job level. So, like, as a 25, like as a 50 White Mage, 25 Beastmaster, you charm just as good as a level 50 Beastmaster. You're literally a level 50 Beastmaster, but you're a White Mage. That goes for any class, right? Like, so that's the secret, right? That's the secret. So if you want to get really good at soloing, yes, you will have to level up Beastmaster, but once you've leveled it up, it's like, it is equally effective as a sub-job as a main job. So basically you can solo with anything as long as you level up Beastmaster. Yeah, this is a private server. It's a very populated one. I like it a lot, and it's running. It only runs as high as the 3rd expansion, Treasures of At Urgen. So it's level 75, classic game, you know, with all the old school trappings. In modern FF11, I know you can solo everything. You can probably solo raids if you want, right? You know, and you get all those AI companions and shit. Like, that's great, but that's not really the experience I'm looking for. You know, I'm looking for that classic experience of I need to team up with my fellow players to do things, right? That's what I'm looking for. And I get it here. I get it here. I heard you, UL. I heard you. I heard you, and I already said that. That's, like, I know it's not normal in the US, because, again, I'm used to, like, milk that was basically water, but, what you're talking about is literally just standard-ass milk here. Like that is just standard ass normal supermarket milk here. So like, yeah. Like you kind of have to go out of your way to get lower fat milk here. All right, so okay, I think this will complete the quest. Yeah, there we go. I remembered right. Okay. Why, howdy there. How you been, huh? You look fit as a fiddle. So what can I... Master! Oh, here we go. Hey, what do you think you're... So, okay, it's all gonna come around. It's all coming around. Look, he's afraid of you! Queh. Is it afraid? I don't know. Wait, he's happy about something. What could this mean? There you are. Thank you. You're the reason my son's recovered. I beat you and whipped you for so long. Why did you decide to help me? This is such an anime moment. Do you understand me? No, I can't thank you enough for all you've done for me. I truly thank you. And you too. Thanks. I'm a Beastmaster no more. But I bet you can become a great Beastmaster if you keep at it. And I'm sorry I said those things to you before. I guess everything's okay then. Hey, don't worry about it. I'm not worthy of chocobos anymore. Please, take care of him for me. You got it. He'll grow up big and strong. I thought he's already fully grown. He looks fully grown. You stay right there. Where? And off he goes. Quah! Like literally into the sunset. Mark my words, someday he'll come back for his chocobo. And the chocobo will gladly go with him. After all, he's a Beastmaster. I mean, he was kind of a shitty Beastmaster if all he's doing is beating his animals all day, right? All's well that ends well, right? Now you can call yourself a Beastmaster. Stand tall, kiddo! I feel like nobody actually learned anything here, but I'm a Beastmaster now, so suck it. Later, suckers! Again, I feel like I don't feel like anybody learned any kind of lesson here, but I guess sure. But yeah, I mean, look, it was a nice touching anime moment. You know, definitely on a tier list somewhere. However, so like really, what did the guy even do to earn the Chocobo's trust back? Like, yeah, his son's dying and he's like, "Oh, please help," right? But he never actually like did anything to earn the Chocobo's trust again. You know, it's just the beaten Chocobo came back to him for reasons, and then he's like, "Oh man, I probably shouldn't have beat you all day," right? Like, and that's it. Oh god, Sito, I am the Beastmaster. Where's Kodo and... Is it Kodo and Podo? I forget their names. The little ferrets, they were adorable. But, yeah, so, okay, I've unlocked Beastmaster now. So that is, let's see, it's on my list now, right? Let's see, job levels. Yep, Beastmaster level 1. So, yeah, that's our first advanced job. First of many, I guess, but, so yeah, I'd say, like, if you enjoy soloing every now and then, right? Like, if every now and then you like soloing, Beastmaster is one of those classes you wanna, like, you wanna get it, you wanna level it up, you wanna You basically want to level it as much as you level your main job. That is to say, if you really truly value being able to solo, right? If you don't care about soloing as much, which I don't, you know, I'm not here to solo. There's other games you can play if you like soloing in an online game. Yeah, not to say I don't like soloing every now and then in this game. However, it's not really what I'm looking for. So I probably won't level Beastmaster up all that much, or I'll put it off for a really long time. Again, I'm more interested in getting, I'm more interested in getting Summoner unlocked, and Summoner doesn't really mesh with Beastmaster. And, I mean, what do I do with the cream? I mean, I just mix it with our coffee, you know, like, I just mix it with our coffee, you know, it makes it taste good. Because usually that's how we use milk, is, you know, we don't drink, like, it's not as common to drink cream with your coffee here, you drink milk with your coffee, and the layer of cream on top goes good with that. Like, I don't do anything else with it. I never thought about it, because again, it's literally, if you buy a cheap-ass bottle of milk at the store, it just has cream on top, right? So I never thought about it, you know? It's like, what do I normally do with a carton of milk or a bottle of milk, right? Alright, let's see. So, let's check the weather guy. We're hunting down colors of the rainbow. So, let's see. What's the weather in, Battaglia Downs? So, ooh, it's dusty with a chance of clouds. Ooh. Hold on. We can get that, maybe. If it's dusty right now, then, we can maybe get the weather for it. Maybe. And yeah, no, not Canadian dinosaurs. I'm American, but married and living in Germany. Alright, we're gonna get the weather effect? Oh, it's not on right now. So apparently it's gonna get dusty, but it's not dusty right now. See, this is the fun part of unlocking Summoner. You know, traveling the world, getting all the weather, you know, the randomly occurring weather that is seasonal and might take you a really long-ass time to get. It's a little tedious, but it's one of those things where when you eventually do it, it feels worth it, you know? It'll feel worth it in the end, trust me. So, okay, let me buff up. I mean, apparently, dusty weather is gonna happen, right? It's the weatherman said it's gonna happen, and in Final Fantasy, the weatherman is actually accurate, so I guess I'll wait in this zone for a while, but while I'm waiting, there's easy goblins, so let's fight a couple of goblins. You'll get to see that sweet white mage soloing in action. Oh god, white mage soloing. It's kind of sad, but you know. So yeah, I'll probably, okay, here's a good thing to do, right? Okay, I probably won't level Beastmaster very much, but a good idea is to level Beastmaster up to about level 12. Like, a really good idea is to get Beastmaster up to level 12, and the reason is because level 12 is when you'll really start grouping. And being able to very efficiently solo as another class all the way up to level 12, that actually is very valuable. Like, that'll like long term that will actually save you some time. You know, like let's say you want to level up a ranger, well, go ranger / beastmaster, and now you can now you've got a pet to help you level you up all the way to 12. So there is a purpose in leveling it, even if you're not going to go all the way to the end game. You know, there's a reason to do it. Yeah, I guess that's, you know, again, that's the difference. Which, look, I'm all too familiar with drinking milk that was basically, like, it was basically water, right? But, no, here, like, yeah, the, you know, 3.8, 3.9-ish% fat, like, that's just a pretty standard milk here. Usually comes fresh out of the region, so... I mean, there's also, like, you know, there's milk that, I don't think homogenized, pasteurized, I think is the word. Basically, you can either get like that, or we also very commonly get cartons of milk that you don't have to refrigerate. You know, you can just leave it out, just at room temperature, and it's fine, because it's pasteurized. I think that's the right word. So you usually get one or the other. Although even when you get the pasteurized milk here, it's still 3.5% fat. Like it's still very, very fatty milk, even the pasteurized stuff. Okay, I might be going for the wrong word. I'm not sure. Though I do know that, like, the milk that they actually do refrigerate here, they do that because it's not had the same treatment as the stuff that doesn't need, like, room temperature storage. So that actually might not be pasteurized. I'm not sure. Again, I'd have to, like, look into, like, I might be looking at the wrong word, right? But it's... There is some difference, and the ones you have to refrigerate here, it's because they need to be refrigerated. But like, a lot of the milk we buy doesn't need to be refrigerated. Alright, let's get in there. This probably ain't gonna go good. I guess be ready to run. Oh wait, I can end spell myself. I didn't do that. Oh man. I'm dropping the ball here. I'm dropping the ball. I subbed Red Mage. So that Red Mage sub coming through, right? Yeah, Red Mage sub, I can blind. Black magic. Blackest of magics. Oh god, he's put 2 HP down effects on me. Like he's really stacking the HP down on me. Yeah, I'm Cure 3, yes please. Like, can I even take any? Oh my god, 3 HP down effects. 3 of them. That is a lot of HP down, I'll have you know. Okay, let's ready up Divine Seal. There we go. Big Cure 3. I've got a weapon skill. Bomb Toss. Ow. Yeah, man, White Mage soloing, it's kinda sad. Kinda really sad. Doesn't help that this is a spellcasting enemy. Spellcasting enemies, man, they're rough. They are rough. I could silence him, though. Yeah, oh my god, he's gonna put a fourth one on me. Okay, I silenced him. So, no more spells for him. So, I might have to run. Running, I mean, look, I do have, I have Benediction, alright? I've got Benediction that can save me. I can also cast Cure 3 a few more times, so there is that. How much does Cure 3 cost me? Let me see. Cure 3 costs 46 MP. Quite a lot. Quite a lot. Oh, sleep. Well, that's not really gonna do anything to me. Like, I'm in active combat. That's not gonna do a whole lot. Come on, get in there! Get in there! Yeah, I think Benediction is something I'm gonna have to use. Okay, Shining Strike. Alright, get another one in there. This is my last Cure 3. Last one I got. Aeroga. Oh, he's unsilenced. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. I can cast regular Cure. I have Cure 1. I can Cure 1 myself. For all the good it'll do. Bomb Toss. Oh, that could be death. Benediction time! Yep. that put me down to like 20 health. I'm having to go all out just to kill an easy prey goblin. Yeah, there you go. Man. Alright, yeah, that's what White Mage soloing looks like. It's not pretty. Not pretty at all. But, okay, so to be fair, the reason why it's harder than it needs to be is twofold. My weapon, I have a decent weapon, but admittedly my armor is only level 11. Like, I haven't been maintaining my armor like I should. The second problem is my actual combat skills are very low. Like, the problem is that you never really fight as a white mage in a group. Like, you know, the moment you hit level 12, you're basically grouping, right? And as a white mage, generally, there's not really much chance to, like, whip out your hammer and beat things, right? You know, people invite you to a group to heal, not to melee. So basically, I went from level 12 to level 34, never really improving my combat skills. It's why you could see in the log, like, I was getting constant skill ups, right? So I kind of have the combat skills of like a level 12-ish character. If I could catch it up, then combat would be a little easier. Alright. Whew. That was, man. Also, on this smell of, like, pasteurized milk, I don't, like, the milk that we get, I don't notice that it has any kind of smell to it, like, other than just milk, right? I don't notice any real difference. But, again, I don't know. I don't know the exact processes of the milk here. I just know there's the kind you want to refrigerate, and the kind that you don't need to. And both are kind of equally popular, I'd say. Okay, so I guess maybe ultra pasteurized is different. Also, Sito. So no, the skills are not locked to your job, but rather it's just that like what other class would I really, the only classes I have leveled are red mage and white mage, and my red mage is only level 18. So like I don't really play any other classes where I would have an opportunity to level up my combat skills, Or at least I would say my combat skills with a mace or a two-handed staff, right? I don't like. There's not really any other opportunity for it other than white mage. Like technically, if I was like a warrior or something, I could theoretically level up the same skills, but I don't play that class, right? So it's just that I don't really have much of an opportunity with the classes I have unlocked. And that I actually play actively. Okay, well then, I mean, the kind that you don't have to refrigerate, like that is, again, we tend to buy that kind in bulk because you don't need to refrigerate it. You can just put it in the closet. So we get like bulk of that milk, and then we get like the stuff you have to refrigerate. But like I never noticed any kind of weird smell to it. It smells pretty much the same, and it's also just as like it is just as heavy, right? It doesn't have a layer of fat on it, but it has fat, like it's 3.8% fat, or up to 3.8% fat, like it's. So I never really noticed any difference, not in smell. The taste of, I mean, obviously the taste of the non-pasteurized stuff that is just, you have to refrigerate, that does taste different. Generally a little better, has more flavor to it, but like, I never noticed a smell difference. Oh no, big milk. I never I never suspected big milk of anything. But then again, I mean, when you're up there chugging milk from bags, which I still look, I like to picture the idea of someone just chugging a bag of milk. All right, it's a funny mental image. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I guess it's not like ultra pasteurized, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure like exactly what, the difference in milk types is here. I just know it all tastes way better than any milk I'd had in the US. Like, it's all just better. But that's also because, like, the standard here is, like, 3.5% fat. Like, that's the standard, like, minimum. Then you go up to, like, 3.9, right? Like, I'm used to drinking milk that's, like 2%, right? Or 2.5%. Man, that's really watery. Like, I can't go back to that now. Now, they said there was going to be dusty weather here, but I'm not seeing any dusty weather going on. I'm not seeing the dust. Where the dust at? Could try to fight another goblin, but I feel like it probably wouldn't go any better than the last fight. Probably wouldn't really do any better. Yeah, I guess I'm not quite 100% on what the difference is on, like, homogenized versus unhomogenized. I don't... Like, I always thought homogenized and pasteurized was the same thing. So yeah, I don't know the differences so much. Also, man, I just realized it is 6:30 and I am hungry. I'm sure Dunna's hungry too. So I guess, man, I guess I'm not gonna get that weather effect then, because I do kind of want to make dinner, and we are doing, well, yeah, we are doing XCOM tonight at the usual time, I think. I'm trying to think. Wait, do I have time to? Let's see. I usually start up XCOM at like that's 1 p.m. EST. That's like in a half hour, right? Gonna need a half hour to make dinner and then a little while longer to actually eat it and everything. So, okay, we'll push back XCOM a bit. But then again, oh wait, we have to tend to the chickens tonight, right? Like Donna kind of sprang that on me that her parents are out, so we have to maintain the chickens this evening. In that case, we might not be a stream today. Might not be an XCOM stream today, because yeah, like that kind of got sprang on me. And chicken maintenance can be a bit of a lengthy thing. Well, I mean, you know, there is dinner, but also, like, yeah, I have to make dinner, and then, well, see, like, here's the problem, right? Okay, what if, you know, if I pushed the stream back an hour to make dinner and eat it, because it does take, like, a good half hour or more to make dinner, but then, yeah, then the problem is, let's see, that would be getting very close to time to tend to the chickens, and tending to like we have to actually, you know, we walk over there, you know, actually care for the chickens and all that, get them back in their pen, which that can take a while, and by, you know, and then by the time we walk back, like, so yeah, I guess no XCOM tonight. It's just bad timing. I didn't know we were gonna have to tend to chickens today. I didn't know. Well, the thing is, even if I did the banter and eat, like, no, we have to go tend to the chickens pretty soon after dinner, actually. So, like, it would just be a very broken, jarring mess. So, yeah, we'll just have to cancel that, but it should still be good for tomorrow. Like, we should still be good for a stream tomorrow, as long as Donna doesn't come up with another one. Then we should be fine. I'm assuming her parents will be back tomorrow, and they'll be fine with their chickens. I assume, right? Good, oh man, good chickens, can't wait to will chicken again. I was like, okay, look, I was kind of hoping to get the wind weather here, the dust weather, but it's not. I do believe that the Final Fantasy weatherman lied to me. I do believe he lied to me. I thought he was more trustworthy than that. So yeah, I guess I'm not getting that. Alright, well... Okay, so yeah, I guess this is all the stream for today, right? But hey, I mean, we got 4 hours in, right? We got 4 hours in. You know, it wasn't the intended stream, but it works. It works. Time to go have some more I don't know, unhomogenized, unpasteurized, I don't know, it's the milk is still in the cow. God, I have to look up my milks now. Alright. But, yeah, that's all for now. That's all for now. Oh, look, you can see the weather brewing, but it's just not coming. Alright, so, okay, presuming that, so no stream tonight, unfortunately, but presuming that everything goes good tomorrow, we should be fine tomorrow for a stream. We should be good tomorrow. All right. Okay. So with that, I'm gonna get out of here. Still shaking my fist at the weatherman, but it's fine. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Have a good one. Have a good night. Later.